Welcome to the BYB Podcast. This is for the backyard boys. That's right, folks. You know what day it is. It's Sunday. The day you're all waiting for. The members only stream at BYB Podcast, baby. Fuck yeah. We're doing it. We're having it. It's happening. Skola. Indeed. Of course. This week is a little different because we're not just going over all of the events of the most recent week. In fact, we are going over all of the events of the entire year. Are you excited, Spargy?
Yeah, man. There's a lot to talk about today. You said you got a big list going. There's 50 plus items on it.
Too much.
We got too much. It's going to be a good
whatever,
one.
Man. Whatever. This is an experiment. We don't even have a clue how it's going to go. We're just winging it, man. It's a wing and a prayer today. We're just hoping we can get through this entire list in a reasonable amount of time. Because, yeah, I mean, typically we try to get through what happened this week. Not very much happened this week, except for Christmas. Merry Christmas, everybody. And whatever. We got a new year coming up. But, yeah. Speaking of the new year, we got the old year to talk about. The whole freaking year. A lot of stuff happened. We're going to try to get through all of it, like we said, and whatever. Like 50 different items, 50 different major events. Of course, we're not going to get into the nuance of all the little ticky-tacky things that happen. Yeah, it's going to be all of the largest events. And, of course, we did put a Q&A in the chat for you guys to play along as well. See if you guys can come up with your own damn favorite memory of 2025. See if you guys can even remember what your favorite moment of 2025 was. So, yeah, if you guys want to play along, we'll try to pull up stuff out of the chat, too. If I miss anything, see if you guys can parse that out. Good luck. Cause yeah, it's a lot to go through. Yeah, whatever. I did make a list about 50 items long. So I assume that, that's about one item per week. That it does kind of almost play out to like a year's worth of, content. One major event at a time. Hell yeah, man. I'm excited. I'm a little nervous. No, I'm not actually, whatever. We're going to do this probably once a year from now on. I think it's a good idea. Kind of reminds me of putting together like Dave trying to put together a freaking award show. It's kind of in the speaking
together.
Say his name and he'll appear. I believe in Dave Sarah.
What up?
What up, dog? How you doing, bro?
Unmute.
I can hear him.
You can you?
Hi, you can hear me? Hello?
Now I can hear you. There you go.
I can now. I'm sorry, I'm retarded.
You are retarded.
You're just hearing voices. Those are the voices.
I must
Hello, I'm hungover. still. So
Hell yeah, dude.
I'll look at you. No, I was watching you. I think that's the last thing I was watching before I fell asleep last night. Was Dave on MLC? Great appearance,
MLC.
buddy.
Thank you.
And
then I went on Clown Town afterwards.
Oh, you were up all night with the Clown Town boys.
That's where I was seeing you.
Yep.
Because
Then I streamed for an hour and a half.
Yeah, now you got me there. I didn't see that. I did see.
It's all good.
Yeah, Clown Town was fun.
You're in review. I didn't.
Fun.
You use my bed.
You were fun on MLC. That was
Thank
good,
you.
man.
Thank you.
After Chad Zumach finally revealed himself to be an absolute fucking criminal, like we all knew he was. It's so weird, the bullshit he's been saying for all this time. And then last night, the cat's out of the bag. That was very interesting. What do you think about that? The finally admitting to exactly how it went down.
So wait a minute. I might have missed that part. So tell me exactly what did I miss about you talking about the bike situation or the
the credit cards?
Credit cards. Yeah.
No, you. But that's
that I caught.
No, because okay, so the credit card thing.
The deflecting too was amazing.
Yes,
from the girlfriend.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so he was offered $500 last night. Well, I guess we could just briefly go over what happened this week. And that was the biggest thing was Chad last night. It by far blew everything else out of the water. Chad admitting to the credit cards, Chad getting offered $500 to just have his lady say words from off screen. She could have came in the room and said, hi, and walked off, and everybody would have made $500. So was it a chicken shit move, or did it kind of prove the fact that he don't have a fucking girlfriend? Let's be honest here.
Well, I think definitely for sure once the girlfriend part came up, he definitely was like, all right, hold on, let's go back to the credit cards for a second.
Yeah. That's why he accidentally
Mac pointed out to me. Thank you.
But no, that's a great point, because actually I do think that's why he said way too much about the credit cards, is because of the fact that he kind of slipped up and was cornered with the girlfriend thing, literally in the corner. And that came up too, because the sorcerer pointed that out. He's like, yeah, you're in a corner. And he was like, you're cornered. And Chad was like, you mean I'm physically in a corner? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
No,
in between whipping young Filipino men to make his freshly squeezed $30 gallon orange juice. He's telling Chad Zumach.
Figuratively and literally in a corner, and figuratively, Chad. Totally, dude.
And then I was waiting for a sorcerer to bust out a fucking a Putin and Tucker Carlson interview. Well, to understand what a corner is, Chad, you have to go back to Pythagoras and 90-degree angles and blah blah. I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah, he gets a little in depth, but that's what he does for a living. So he reads between the lines, under the lines, behind the lines, all over the lines. He might even draw outside the lines. Fuck if I know.
You know that? Did you know that Pythagoras used to squeeze his own orange juice every morning?
You got me there, bro. You got me there. He wasn't even an Armo, was he? He was a Greek.
Greek.
He's a
right.
Greek guy,
he was an NJer. He was an NJR, as I like to call him. WNJR.
Indeed. So anyway, man, you crushed it last night. And what I wanted to give you biggest props for was coming in right behind all the credit card talk, all of the girlfriend stuff, and then you fucking hit Kevin with the bicycle story, and he was actually he was kind of in the right mood to hear about it. And I swear to God, I have not gone back and watched a replay of the part. I swear to God, he said to you, "Yeah, we'll have to have Quadfather on." I did he say that? Am I tripping?
Maybe he might have said that. I doubt it. But
and I was like, "Oh, what?" Because you were talking about the bike.
He said
the story.
He said, "Are you a Quadfather guy?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm a Quadfather guy."
He said that after
what I have Quadfather on, huh? Maybe.
He's like, "Oh, you're a big Quadfather guy, huh?"
And you're get you on with the boss now.
Yeah. Well, whatever. I've been on there before. It's not a thing.
I know that. I know.
It's all good.
Haven't been on
John.
Anyway, he don't pay.
Not anymore.
Yeah, I don't know what could happen on. I mean, if I got to whatever to go up against Chad on MLC, that would be fucking amazing. Let the good times roll, baby. Just like old times, good times, old times. Let's do it again.
He'll never let that happen.
Yeah,
fucking...
I mean, it is kind of Kevin's job to protect Chad. I would say last night was probably, I don't know, better than usual as far as him kind of letting shit just roll.
I think sorry, go on. I was just saying, I think at some point I called Kevin a mother goose, and then he just laid a big old Chad egg and has to take care of it for the rest of his life. Something like that. I don't know. It's true. And he was, I mean, the craziest part, Doggy, not to get all Luis Che Gomez on you, but Doggy, the craziest part was him fucking like victim blaming and victim shaming these poor people. He's like, no, well, the whole just leaves all their shit. If you're leaving your shit out for Chads to come around and steal it, you deserve to have it stolen.
What
like,
a
wow.
Oh yeah. No, he's like, oh, what's this? A rich white guy, Jim? Huh?
Oh
like,
my
hey, if
God.
you just leave your stuff laying around, you're asking for your stuff to get taken from. He's like, what?
Only Kevin can get away with that, huh?
Well, I mean, you're saying it's like the white guy place or whatever, the rich white guy place, I think is what he was referring to.
Mhm.
And then he's like,
it's kind of like the honor code at those places. Like,
hold on.
You're supposed to be able to leave your shit laying around and not worry about it, bro.
And then I know
that's why
we're
you pay a
do...
membership. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, please, sir. That's why you pay a membership.
Yeah, that's what I was going to yell. That's why you're paying to get in the door. You're supposed to be able to trust the clientele.
Exactly, and be vetted and shit.
So
and staunchy they are.
That's what I was
real quick
this morning. Is
then,
I was visually imagining like Chad, this drunk fucking loser, hungover, like stumbling into an Equinox. Like, what does that look like? This motherfucker. How does he even get in there? Like, hey, can I try a day pass? Can I try out your gym here? Like, I want to.
Yeah. My name is Zad Chumok.
Well, see, that's the thing, though. Didn't he belong to a good gym? He was wearing the hat for a long time.
He got like, but I'm not sure. It's not. It wasn't. It was like an Equinox.
No, he said later. He did. Later.
Okay, hold on.
I missed it.
The craziest part about the whole thing, the craziest part about the whole cope, is that like he starts going off. Yeah, my wife stole a chicken from the self checkout, and he's like, "What did they give you, a free chicken or something?" He's like, "No, I took it because I accidentally forgot to scan it." And fuck that place. She
daisy.
Goes,
well, you know,
I love that. And he's like, "Yeah, I mean, fucking fame, right?" I said, "Well," and I said, "Well,
like, yeah." You go and you go to self checkout, and you accidentally don't ring up a couple things, and then when they stop you at the door, it's like, oh, whoops, easy. Look what happened. I actually I got the most expensive item here for free. Whoopsie daisy. Accidents happen. Sorry about that. Exactly.
He it's like Mark Norman. It's actually more commendable than what Mark Norman does. Mark Norman goes into, he steals a fucking like a candy bar or something from LaGuardia every single time he flies, he says. Or like a power bar or something. Protein bar. I'm like, you're a fucking piece of shit. You just gotta steal a fucking protein just for the thrill, huh? So you
Thrill
hope
of
you get
stealing.
fucking kicked.
What are you, 11?
Well,
too loud?
I mean, these comedians are broken people in a lot of ways. It seems like so. Not too unfamiliar. I guess maybe just another mention for a couple things that happened this week. Of course, Karmic's on. I guess MLC is the one with all the news this week, right? Karmic X and Felicia, and finally another liar kind of got exposed. Karmic X got exposed a little bit for being full of shit and blaming everything on Felicia when it sounds like it takes two to tango. Duh. I guess we already kind of knew that. Yeah. Well, they ain't gonna tango no more, Dave, as far as I can tell. What do you guys think? Are we gonna see those two back together in a month?
After MLC yesterday, of course, he goes and does his own stream. And I guess somebody, I don't know if it was actually Felicia or not, but sent him a $2 super chat, said, P.S. I love you. And he fucking lost it. He just started crying. I wish you knew how much I love you, Felicia. Yeah, I don't know if it was or not, but
it's not. I
didn't think so, but
Felicia World. It's almost spot on, but you know what I mean. Like it's just a little off.
I love you so much, Felicia. I wish you knew how much I loved you. And then it's like, dude.
Oh no, damn. Okay, Felicia World. Shit, that might actually be her, dude, because it's Felicia World.
Yeah, I know that's her Twitter, but I don't know about her YouTube, so I wasn't sure. I think dude, no, she's fucking with him still.
A piece of shit.
No,
she genuinely likes him.
Games with people? No, I would never expect that.
A piece of shit.
It's one or the other, dude.
Pizza shit. Pizza shit. We love pizza shit, man.
Yeah, this whole Felicia Carmack thing is like the Howard Stern Sirius deal. Are they together? Are they not together? What's happening?
Yeah, we need the. Okay, so that's interesting too because the Felicia World that just chimed in. You remember when Pat Dixon went on with everybody on MLC, and then like later that night, we got to see Felicia go into Pat's.
Say something like "I forgive you" or something.
Yeah. I forgive you. I forgive you. Like what? I don't think he what? I forgive.
Generating buzz.
Like, yeah, whatever.
I guess generating buzz, doing something like that. I don't know.
And he was like, "I forgive you." What? Fuck you, bitch. But no, that's what he should have said. Yeah. We KB, we actually do think that was the real Felicia now. I thought it just said Felicia World, but and I thought someone was being smart assy by just putting Felicia World, but apparently her YouTube channel is at a Felicia World. So there you go, folks. I never cared enough to look into it before today, but yeah, so very interesting stuff this week on MLC. Today, Little Mirror had some fun shit going on. Clown Town last night was interesting. I thought that was a good show.
Yeah, I did catch the nice podcast, Stupid, earlier today.
Yeah. All interesting stuff with Mr. Kill Everything, and they're talking about Jesse Angel. I never knew anything about Jesse Angel till today, but apparently she is. What do you think? Do you think Mr. Kill Everything was getting catfished? Just fake pictures and shit? Or do you think that? What do you know about Jesse Angel's? Gotta have sent you a fucking bikini DM, right, Dave? Come on.
Never. No. What? I don't. I've only gotten it from MGD.
Oh God, you got fucking dongs out. Damn, bro. What do you do?
Just joking.
Kenny Orion, Anna, Ava, Horizon.
More like Mr. Catfish Everything. Am I right?
Yeah.
Hey.
Well, actually, they were pondering that. Is Jesse Angel a trans? Question mark. We'll find out. Why?
Catfish
What's the big secret, Jesse? Catfish what?
That was the funny joke I saw in the chat when they posted the Jesse bikini picture. They're like, "Nice tuck." It was like the first comment.
Very well tucked. Yeah. Good job with the duct tape. You can't even see the edges of it or nothing. Good job.
If Mazzy, I think if Mazzy doesn't find somebody soon, though, she might have to start going to catfish barbecues and catfish fries to find some men, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, she's gonna have to go back to the ocean for some catfish. That's right. Do they have catfish? I think so.
I meant places where there's black people.
Oh shit! She already lives in Detroit, so she's halfway there. She just got to go to the other side of town to pick up dudes.
There you go.
We know how that goes. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Right on. KB's my gal. I call 911. She calls ICE. A much better phone number to call. Indeed. But yes, Young Old Vibes gets it. Everybody, please hit that like button, smash to subscribe, and of course, turn on the notifications for this channel. So every time we go live, you knows about it. And of course, if you want to help support this channel, all the links are pinned to the top of the chat right up there by that Q&A. The question being, what was your favorite moment of the year? Please share in chat, and we'll try to pay attention to it while we're doing the show today. And also, like I said, the 3 links that matter, they're right up there. The supertip.gg/BYB and the link for membership. If you don't have a membership, get a membership. Of course, this is a membership-only stream. I do believe we will not go behind the paywall today. We will leave it wide open for everybody to watch while it's live. But as soon as we end the show, I think I'll make it membership only. So while we're live today, everybody can watch, everybody can hang out, everybody can. You could chime in. You just got to have a membership because the chat is membership only. So that will be the one thing that you're not allowed to do if you don't have a membership is hang out and BS with the homies in the chat. And I don't mean you, Spurg and Dave. You guys stay the fuck out of the chat.
Hey.
That's not for you, boys. Off limits.
It's a members only show. You think I got a member to this channel?
Doesn't look good. Doesn't look good for me as the freer of chatters. Last night I was the deshackler.
The deshackler.
I asked Kevin if he can change the poor chat, make it to poor chat, remove members only. But since this is only a once a week affair, we'll have to do. Right. I feel like Daenerys here.
And of course, whatever, man. If you guys feel like helping us with the membership drive, we've been doing it all month long. I can't imagine that we'll keep doing it for the next month, but you never know. January is a new month coming up, so we'll see. But yeah, memberships are $3 a month, so don't be cheap. Get a membership if you don't have one. And of course, this is a membership. We like to give a shout out. It's always a good shout out to our homies that have the extra membership level, which are about to come across the bottom. But yeah, if you want to be a gate entry level membership, it's $3 a month. We do 16 to 20 extra hours of content. And we go, like we said, every Sunday, go over all the events of the important events of the week in the Dabbleverse. Ring of Honor members include Deb, LVP, Sketty Tooth John, Cupcakes Corner with American Cupcake, Mr. Blue Sky, and Frockin' Frank. And of course, the one, the only backyard boss, Dead Fool in the house since day one, owner, operator of BYB. Can't thank all of you enough, especially Dead Fool, who's been super giving over all the time. But yeah, we got this coming in right off the bat, folks. Jimmy I, Canadian 5. Dave, enjoyed your mom on MLC last night. How many cigs did your brother get? Send Stealth Chaos the link. He's been on every show last 16 hours. Not.
Yeah, he didn't wake up and ask me for anything. So looked like 3 was sufficient enough for him to last until 6 in the morning, 7 in the morning. Thanks for asking. Yeah, she was pretty heartbroken. She was pretty angry last night. Not heartbroken, angry.
All right. You had some background noise. I think that reduced.
Sorry about that.
No, I reduced my background noise.
Yeah. Good job.
I think that killed it. Yeah. Okay. No, whatever. Man. What do you got? A fan going? You got AC
They're
going?
Still going at it. Yeah. Sorry.
The fuck? You need AC? It's, you know how cold it is here, Dave? Fucker. I'm jealous. I wish.
Of course, he's got to turn the AC on. The heat's on 50 or on 80.
Jesus. I know. I'm jealous, man. All right. Yeah, we don't just have that appreciation.
It's nice outside.
It's nice. That's nice. Lucky you, Dave. Also, I made this little video for everybody that has supported us, and this is not just like a monthly one. This is a for the year of 2025 all of you folks that have given so much to the BYB podcast. I did have some financial, monetary, minimal numbers before you made the list. So they are actually by like how much you supported the channel, except for Flat Cat. Flat Cat sent me my beautiful blouse. So I'm a beautiful boy. And she sent like magnets and keychains and did some other stuff. So she kind of earned her way on whatever, similar. But yeah, shout out to everybody. And we got our little baby video that we made. We're going to play it right now. Yeah, Deadpool, Connor Swim. Yeah, G-Rob, Huge, Permasil. All of you guys were very awesome to us this year. We can't thank you enough. David Chandler
Absolutely.
and Deadpool making it on the list. 7 dubs, Deb. Yeah, buddy. Appreciate it. It's only a minute-long video, folks, just to give a little appreciation back to the homies. Dan from Nice Podcast, Stupid and Shmule. Flat
Hey,
Cat.
Flat Cat.
Aw. Where were you, Flat Cat? Where were you? Even Brian Landon.
dancing.
Holy shit. Famous people. Look at that. People with IMDb's and stuff. Look at that. American Cupcake. Yeah. And all the producers that also made the list. Long list. Lots of giving folks in the Dabbleverse. And we can't thank you enough. Yeah. Look at that.
Yay.
Oh, from the heart, 2025. Thanks for all the support. We can't thank you enough, guys. It means a lot. I hope my audio wasn't breaking up the whole fucking time. Like it
Nope,
usually
sounded good.
is. Cool. Yes, folks.
Really
Big thanks from the heart. Means a lot. Can't thank you guys enough. You all fucking rock. You're what makes the Dabbleverse go round, not the shows, right? It's all of you folks, the kind folks that are part of the freaking Dabbleverse. That's right. Yeah. Can't thank the folks enough. The folks. Damn it.
Awesome community.
Deb. So on Friday, Deb was complaining about not having her little fucking thing show. Now look where we're at. Son of a bitch. I hate that. Yeah, we're not doing that. Deb, you ruined my show just by making the avatars. I hate the avatar thing. I'd rather just have it off screen and be able to see the freaking, just hear them pop up out of nowhere, honestly. My preference. But Deb, she's a nice lady. So when she complains and wants it her way, we give it. We give it to her, her way. Okay. The only other thing I have. All right, we got everything out of the way. Okay, the one last thing from this week that I wanted to talk about was Pulper came out this morning with a video where he looks perfectly fine, looks like he's doing better. How could he have been in the did we get completely lied to about Pulper Fest? Was it all a fucking work? What's going on, dude? What the hell happened?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I saw the same thing everybody else did. I haven't. So the last I heard from him was prior to Christmas. He was like, "Oh, dude, I'm laid up," and that's where he told me bedridden. Like everybody was like, "Oh, he's in the hospital." I was like, "No, he's at home. He's staying at home."
Yeah,
but I didn't know he was doing. I don't know if he was doing well or not because it was radio silent after that. And then I see him today, and he's all chubby cheeked and looking all right. But that doesn't necessarily mean that he's not
could be having a good day.
Or just on an uptick. It could. I don't know what the exact thing is. Everybody keeps saying liver failure, which could be.
Yeah, man. But yeah, it just brought okay. So anyway, you're correct. It's not just like automatically like, oh, he was totally fine. Like, oh, it was all a work. I get that. It's one of these things. It's another one of those huge question marks. Did we get played? Did Pulper play everybody? or did all the reports we hear were accurate? Who knows? It could be one or the other. But I just thought it was interesting after all of that talk about Pulperfest, the first go round, the second go round, the major failure by Blade from Win by 2, putting it together, etc. Yeah, and then to see him on Twitter looking almost perfectly fine. In my mind, that's how I saw it. What do you think, Dave?
Paul Pecan 1 was like Woodstock 69. Like no other Woodstock will ever, no other Paul Pecan after will ever, like, you know, hold up, because he wasn't at any other one except for the first one.
Or in 2 years, Pulper Fest 3 will happen, and we'll all have a big laugh about the wool being pulled over our eyes since day one. I guess, hey, that would be a good thing. I mean, we might all be pissed off at Pulper for faking it, but at least he'll be alive to laugh at us and be like, ha ha.
Right.
Either
That's
way,
right.
I mean? We'll be pissed, but he'll be alive. So, I mean, we all win. We all win, I guess.
That's right.
But we'll be in trouble for what? Yelling at Blade for no reason. But it does seem like, as of right now, he took money and the Make-A-Wish never happened. But he got to hang out with you, Dave, unless that was his. Unless that was the true Make-A-Wish, was just hanging out with the great Dave Sarah in Vegas.
Hey, man, I had a great time. He was extremely generous, and maybe Blade wasn't correct when he, or I should say, Chad was correct to distance himself from Blade. Maybe when it came to the Texas Beer Hall, huh?
See Beer Hall, folks. That will be in the notes very shortly. And speaking of the list,
speaking of segues, something that you might have to write one day.
That was one of the better segues you've ever done, Dave. That was beautiful, my friend. And what a fitting time right at the end of the year. Fucking so everybody remembers that segue. Everybody remember that forever. And like I said, we're gonna be no membership only today. Just the chat will be so. Let's get into the list. The most important events of 2025. And we'll try not to spend 20 minutes on each subject because we'll never get through it. So let's get started. All right, let's go. First up, Anthony Cumia and Bob Levy both make their return to MLC almost a year ago. I mean, if we're talking about a year ago, we would have to talk about Kate Meany getting plowed out by the great Stuttering John in New York City. But we got to start with January 1st and move on from there. So I think the biggest first few things to happen of this year was Anthony Cumia and Bob Levy making a return to MLC. And whatever, it's not a huge event, but after the falling outs that they had, as we remember, I'm out of the Brandon business. The great Anthony Cumia said that. And of course, Bob Levy, after their fucking horrible radioactive meltdown that they had, Bob Levy saying he's owed $6,000. They talked about each other's families. Then they got back
when he said radioactive, I thought you were going to talk about Bob Levy's skin. Sorry, continue.
Got kicked out of the Borgata.
Yeah. Whatever. Yeah. The incident. I don't want to lose your love tonight. Yes, the great drink thrown in the face at the Borgata. We'll never forget that. But that was the year before. But yeah.
Was it?
Yeah. What did you think? You're the big MLC guy here, Dave. So every time we got MLC stuff, I got to throw it to you. I thought. Were you surprised to see Anthony and Bob come back?
I thought that would have been a joyous return into 2025. We'd see a lot of them. I think we saw Bob Levy once more after that, and zero of Anthony Cumia. So I was wrong, but great times. Look forward to the next year where they get their one episode redemption,
Visit.
just like Bob, like
Conjugal
Pat
visit.
Dixon. Yeah, exactly.
One conjugal visit per person per year.
And hopefully, Bob Levy doesn't grape Gina Levy in the next 2 or 3 days to make the headlines. That will have to be thrown onto next year. That was a little bit of a kill. I should have said killed instead. Something to shake up the headlines. Like
I got you.
with the last 3 days to go. Little.
Yeah. Nothing crazy happened in the next 3 days. Please. Yeah, indeed. You got any thoughts on that, Spurgy?
I'm not surprised that Bob's back on MLC, but like you guys mentioned, they're not staying around MLC. They'll come hang out for a little bit and then leave. They're like, I think Kumia's been on TSN a few more times than he's been on MLC, actually. So that's kind of.
Oh yeah, this was the year of Anthony Cumia on TSN almost.
Yeah, especially in the beginning of the year, he was on there constantly. But
I guess it started a lot last year too.
Right. Makes sense.
Started a lot last year.
And I would say, as an Anthony Cumia fan, seeing Bob Levy and Brennan, Bob Levy was going in with Brennan for free while Brennan was complaining about his $100 per week. And whatever. Those guys all have a good history together and did some fucking amazing, hilarious shows together. So the falling out was a major bummer, but yeah, good seeing them back together. I don't know that it's going to continue. In fact, I highly doubt it, but I don't know. Let's hope for some more because they did some amazing, even like Gino. One of the funniest episodes that ever was made was that football show where Brandon was on with Gino Bisconte. Of course, that it can't be remade. It can't be redone. It'll never happen again. I know that, but there were some good times there, man. I guess we'll just have to remember the good times. All right, I've got a question coming up already. Misfit in the hizzy. Thank you, Misfit, for the $5. Will Dave be going 3 for 3 this upcoming year on threatening to beat me up at Hackmania than not being able to afford to go?
We'll have
Great
to see.
question. Great.
We'll have to see as we get closer to the event. I stopped trying to beat up people 3 times my size.
No, let's do step 1, Dave. Are you going to threaten him? Before we worry about if you're actually going, let's get the threat in there.
The threat, no, I'm not going to threaten this year.
No, go ahead. Fuck it. Throw caution to the wind. Let's do this.
We'll see. Maybe Melton will be nice since I, for Christmas, gave him supertips.gg. We'll see.
I want you to say, go to Hackmania just so you can tell Misfit. I'm having a great time, bitch.
I
got it wrong. I'm having a blast, bitch.
I'm definitely gonna go at least one day Saturday. Just to go see the Pineapple, Husey, and Shmuel, and see the fucking people who flew over and stuff. So
I know that
if it wants to throw it down, then we'll find a patch of grass and tape up the fists. The misfists.
I don't want. Hopefully, there's not too much fisting going on at Hackmania. Hey, that's horrible. Jesus Christ, that was a little too far. I apologize, folks. Oh, Flat Cat's here. Speaking of that, here's my beautiful blouse. I'm wearing it. Yay for me. All right, someone can say no. Unless you're talking about Hackmania, then I'm sure plenty of people will love to give him a bump in the bathroom. Her name's Miss Kenkles. Miss Kenkles herself will be doing that.
Save it before I have to go on the mat with Misfit.
On the mat. All right, next one up. Stuttering John to get back at Shooty called Shuli's daddy. And
that's fucked up, man.
That's a good one, though. That's a good one.
Yeah. So the great phone call to Shuli's dad. I mean, is this a situation the hypocrisy police need to be called on John for they're fucking with my family? Or he says, hey, if they're fucking with my family, then it's okay to fuck with their family. Tit for tat, as they say.
Well played, John. Well played. It's kind of a bitch rat move. You should have fucked with him a little more rather than just be like, do you know your son Shuli? He goes, you should have like been like, do you know his producer Issa was fucking children
While he's on the phone. Yeah.
Did you
So Shuli,
fucking kids.
That is the thing about that phone call is Shuli's dad Shuli said like, oh, you used to fuck with all my friends when they would call the house. Is like, yeah, he seemed like he was well prepared just to fuck with him right
What
back.
do you mean? Hello, John.
Ooh,
it's like, I mean, it'd be like my dad trying to answer. Come on.
Yeah, he didn't really seem like he gave a shit. So it kind of fell flat. But it was good to hear old Shuli's papa on the phone. Yeah, I don't know. I would say that's a little bit too far. Nobody. Okay, now that we know that they did try to get Ava to go visit Knight Melendez, I mean, it all seems kind of like fair play at this point. In that regard, right? Like we can't shame John too much for making a fucking phone call when we know how the Shuli network's willing to get down in the dirt a little bit.
Well, that's what I'm saying. All's fair in love and war, right? So these guys made it personal. Shuli and John have something personal going on that neither one of them are going to let it go. So yeah, it's going to keep escalating. It's just that's why we got to be careful. No self-inserting. Let these retards escalate on their own. Otherwise, we're going to catch a stray bullet.
They do first blood. They
calling somebody's dad. Yeah, that's wild to me, bro. I'm gonna call your dad.
Yeah, I mean,
Derek, you were being mean to me on the show.
Wait till I talk to your dad, and wait till your mom finds out about this. You're gonna get the belt.
Like, I'm not saying to do it, but like, there are greater tragedies, you know.
Fair,
right?
Fair.
Yeah, well, we'll get to that in phone call later.
You know, you can't look up Stuttering John on YouTube and get his page ever. Can't find his page on YouTube.
All right. Well, anyway, I don't have I need a timer or something so we don't go too long on each subject. But
I know. Let's go.
We'll just keep. I know. I feel like obligated just to like jump into the next one. So yeah, next one.
Leads right into.
Yeah, Kate Meany tapes. Speaking of phone calls, how about phone calls being recorded in the Kate Meany tapes? We already had heard in 2024 the ad nauseum phone calls that the Griftathon happened, which turned into an lolcow suit, which we'll be getting into later in the show. But yeah, the Kate Meany tapes part 2, Shuli just playing all the rest of the shitty phone call excerpts. And it pretty much grifted the second time, right? Putting them behind the paywall on that episodes as well.
$25, I think the thing was.
Right.
The event, maybe $35.
I think they had levels all the way up to like 200, but it was just like if you wanted your mentioned with it or some shit.
If you want to do the meet and greet, Skype call or whatever Skype episode on Saturday night or some shit like that.
Well, they had released the original tapes back in 2024, but beginning this year, Shuli and whatever, they grifted off that second
$200 to be a producer or something.
I know,
like that,
no,
right?
but they had like a thing where you pay like a certain amount of money, and then you're like a producer, and then you're
I think it was $200 to have your name on.
Yeah. But then like you get into a call with them.
So Rev remembers it being $500. I thought it was $200, but it was hundreds of dollars. Let's say that. And I think to get the thing was $25. You're correct. To be no. It was $500 to be the next ISO. I mean producer. Oh shit, that's harsh. Yeah, whatever. I thought they grifted pretty hard. This is my opinion. I thought they grifted really hard on the fact that they had some leftover sloppy fucking not very interesting phone call. Because I did hear some of it, And everything I heard out of it, I wasn't really impressed with. It was just like John sitting around hitting on some younger girl while plastered drunk. It was like, okay.
Who ended up kissing her?
Well, it's like every
Like-
it's like every episode of Stuttering John, right? That drunk guy just like slobbering about young late. I don't know.
But that's
Ladies.
her. But she's part of that too. She's like, she looks into it. So I don't know.
I think she likes dudes. I mean, whatever. She's a cocainal whore, right?
Well, I guess maybe she never had that father figure type. She's always looking for it.
Well, she had a father figure, all right. He eventually came out of the closet, but maybe a little too late in life. He could have spared his kid. Anyway, we won't even call him a fag or nothing. Nothing mean. All right, let's just keep moving. Pat Dixon used his Stripe account to see if he could figure out who was sending him money on the super tip system.
Classic Dixon.
What's that? Oh, is that a classic Dixon move? I don't know if it's classic. I've only heard of him doing it one time, but he did say that he was getting specific super tips from a certain area code, which he says it was the same one as Felicia's. So it did. He said it on stream, and of course there was a firestorm after that because then everybody was accusing the super tip system of having the ability to look up like who you are and where you live and like all this extra information. This
Triangulate your cell phone.
Yeah, exactly. It's not that specific, folks. So nothing to worry about. The Stripe system, which everybody has, even Aaron Imholt, who was so fucking high up on his horse about that whole situation too.
What did you expect from a guy that looks, sounds, and acts like a PI noir from the 40s?
Wow, I'm a gangster. I don't know what you're doing.
A private investor. You walk in, you see him in the office smoking a cigarette with this fucking shit rolled up. And
his whole show is Crime Report. That's what he does. He like watches crime shit on Compound Censored.
Hey, you guys want to watch me commit a crime?
Yeah, see?
Want to see me punch this guy in the face? It's get an assault charge. Yeah, there's your crime report from New York City. Yeah.
The cops say they have to take me in to take a crime report.
Yeah, they would need a crime report. All right. Don't hold it against me, Pat, that I do a horrible impersonation of you. Rev and Rage, $2. Last night, TSN was down 600 live views, not 1,400. Wow, I didn't know that they forgot to buy views. They're bot farming. They forgot.
That seems about right, though, right? How much does Brenny pull in a night now? between 400 and 600 people.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's about what we got. Yep.
I would like to point out we're on 100 on the button, so booyah! Take that, somebody that I'm at a war with or something. I don't even know. Whatever. Whoever you are, that's annoyed by me having 100 viewers right now. Take that, whoever you are.
Suck it.
Yes, suck it. Take that, fag. Obnoxious John, yo, what up, dog? $2. Thank you, sir. You have to be dumb as fuck if you think any MLC is real. What do you mean? You mean the occurrences going on around it and in it. The whole Felicia Karmics thing has broadened my horizons to the possibility that everything might be a work at this point. I would have to agree with that, Obnoxious John. But also, whatever.
No.
I don't take any of these fucking guys serious anymore. Like Mersh, falling out with Karmic, or Mersh. Let's just say Mersh every time. Mersh falling out with anybody that it's real. Come on. A week later, he'll be back on their show. Whoever Dixon or whatever.
You mean Kevin and his ape wife and Melton and his retarded wife aren't going to have a show together? Oh
no.
Yeah,
it's not real.
Oh, what a surprise!
Anywho,
I have always thought for a long time that I don't think for a second Kevin and Melton hate each other. I think they're associates.
Holy shit, Flat Cat. That I hope that's not the real Flat Cat. Hurtful. Holy shit, it is the real one. Don't worry, Pat. All Claude's impersonations are that's not nice. And you bought me my blouse and I wear it. And then you say shit like that. What? You watch next. You know what? Next week is a new year. We'll see. We'll see if the blouse stays. I don't know. Maybe it's time things change around here, not just the year that we're living in. Dave did not like that. He had to leave. All right, next one up. We can't spend all day on any of these subjects. Chad or Carl got Stuttering John gig canceled. So Chad Zumach, earlier on in the year, Cape Coral. Oh wait, no. God damn it, it's not Cape Coral. All right. See, this is why I should have wrote down the fucking city. Stuttering John had a gig canceled down in Florida. I Cape Canaveral. Correct. All right. And Chad, there was an email sent from a email account that appeared to be Carl Heberger, but many people assumed that it was Chad Zumach had actually got that gig canceled. Stuttering John indeed did say that it was Chad's fault that the gig got canceled, and then said that he was going to beat Chad's ass. And as we know, later on down the road, Chad did show up to Stuttering John's house. That's what precipitated that entire argument, was Chad getting blamed for getting the gig canceled. And I swear it was Cape Canaveral. So I'm thinking that's correct, but I could be wrong. If I'm wrong, correct me in the chat if you know better. I'm talking to you, Rev Rage. I'm like, hey, Rev Rage, memory. Do you remember? Hey, anybody that wants to help. It's a long list, and there's a lot of fucking ins and outs to all of it. So if we mess up some fact that you know better, throw it in the chat. Don't be afraid. All right, so let's just keep it moving. I do believe Chad had that shit taken down. So I think he made a couple phone calls. I think he had some pull. I forget the booker's name. I believe it was RJ, something like that. But yeah, it seemed like that was the dealio. Chad having some connections down there, but later on,
absolutely.
also was told that he won't be getting booked there, because I think that dude just doesn't want any he didn't want any shenanigans going on at his freaking comedy event. Can you blame him? Who?
No, I don't. And you know it was Chad, because I don't think Carl would waste his time doing that. Like, Carl would want somebody to get the set so we can then, clip it and rip on it. Whereas Chad is more vindictive like that. He'll make the phone call to see who's opening for John and try to get on the gig. And then the guy will be like, fuck this, and just cancel the whole gig. You know what I mean?
Right.
I'm not saying Chad didn't do it, but there are definitely a lot of people that looking to get Stuttering John gigs canceled.
And that's a fair point as well.
Yes. Even himself, when he's got hangovers, he won't even show up to his own gigs with the booker. Even that.
I mean, to be fair, yeah, you're right. I mean, real quick, Stuttering John could do some shit like that. Look, he fucking got drunk like a fucking idiot, probably on the back of his own Canoga Park bathroom door. He wrote FSJ FKB probably on his own fucking door.
Right.
Because
that one was his Stevie Tomatoes, correct?
He claims it was Stevie Tomatoes. Yeah. Who knows
right. Well, he was saying the same thing when you were at that event at the Sagebrush. He was saying something about somebody wrote something in a Sharpie, or they put up a picture.
Well, somebody put up a picture of him and Rocco together. I think it was that something poopy pants guy.
Oh. Yeah. Okay,
they took that picture of him and Rocco, and then they moved it to in front of the sink because it was closer to the door. And I don't know if he ever saw it, because I never saw him go to the bathroom ever.
That's pretty good for an old guy to be able to hold it that long.
Guys, I was in there a lot.
All right. So anyway, we already knew that. Okay, so moving along, the next one up is Aaron backing out. They'd already come up with the idea that maybe Aaron would do like a Digstown style boxing event where he took on 5 dudes, and I don't mean in the bedroom. I'm talking about like taking on 5 dudes in the boxing ring at Hackmania. That was his idea. He came up with it, and then of course he backed out of it almost the second that everybody, like the 5 guys that he called out, they all were like, yeah, that sounds awesome. Let's do this. Let's get a boxing ring and we'll set it up. And then Aaron was like, well, you guys are going to have to take your safe sport, and you're going to have to get a he had all these conditions that he put on it as a means to back out of it. Yeah, everybody's got to get physicals. Everybody's got to get their safe sport. Everybody's got to learn how to box for 5 years previous to ever taking on someone as buff and strong and badass at boxing as Aaron M. Holt.
I still have that. Oh, go ahead. You first, Dave.
Sorry. The guy can't even take on. The guy can't even take on. The guy can't take on 1 show, let alone 5 guys. So.
Wow, I think he could take on 5 guys. He went to jail for 8 days, Dave. He took on a lot more than 5. Yeah, Spurgy.
Maybe he'll get a little in and out, if you know what I mean.
He loves in and out.
Right. That was one of the first things I remember clipping was Aaron.
Something Shake Shack. He's going to shake Shaq's cock.
You're right. Yeah, you write your own joke there.
Yeah.
With him saying that he was going to punch Melton in the gut and a rack of ribs would fall out of his ass. It was actually kind of a good joke, but then he walked it all back the next day. He's like, I didn't say that. I didn't. No, I'm not going to threaten somebody. Yeah, you fucking did. Shut up.
I don't threaten people. I don't do that. They do that. I'm the victim. Yeah, exactly. He has to go back to the victim well. He can't live in the he's not good on the attack unless it's just his audience there sitting there listening to him. Once it gets real, then he shuts the fuck up real quick. Just like harken back to the day that he challenged Melton in the first place, live on stream while being stream sniped, and insta accept. Melton was like, yeah, let's go. 2 seconds later, well, I can't do it.
In the spirit of all this, I challenge Misfit to a fight now.
Yay! There you go. There's our Hackmania fight upcoming, and I'm sure Melton will love to hear about that, because that's Melton's favorite thing to know is that people are threatening each other that are coming to Hackmania. He loves that. It's his favorite.
We'll make Misfit 2 for 2, keep people kicked out of. Getting people kicked out of Hackmania.
You don't by chance have a concealed carry permit, do you, Dave?
No, I do not. I only have a fanny pack though.
Hackmania, yay!
I got a fanny pack though, so I better be careful.
Yeah. Just keep pointing at your fanny pack. Well, I guess that would be kind of like pointing at your dick. Never mind. Yeah. So Melton insta accepted, and then of course Aaron backed out later. He was like, "Oh no, I'm not doing that. I'm not sending him a plane ticket. He's gonna have to get safe sport." And same shit he put. And then the second that Ethan Ralph wanted a box, yeah, let's go, let's do it. So it shows if he's not afraid of you, then he will box you. If he has any fear whatsoever, then he will drop you. Like, he will not do it. He will not show up. He will not be a man. Go ahead, Dave.
No, I said, do you have gum? I said, do you have gum?
Do you have a gun? A gun.
Officer.
Do you have gum in your fanny pack, or are you just happy to see me? Hello?
No.
What's the difference between 5 cocks and a joke? Aaron can't take a joke.
Hey.
Got him. You got him. But yes, Aaron can take 5 cocks, according to Labyrinth Mystic. Thank you, sir. We appreciate that.
I knew this girl once. She took 5 cocks in her ass. Oh.
All right, moving right along. We got to keep this show moving. Reports about Nick Rekieta and his whippets. The usage. We saw pictures from Pod Awful that he had blue finger. I don't was that a 007 movie? James Bond? Blue finger?
Blue finger.
Pod Awful had pictures of Nick Rekieta with blue fingers. The reports came out from funny enough, that came up on United States of Australia today with Dean Galloway from Perth, Australia. If you look him up on Facebook, he is the third one down in all of his family photos and everything. But yeah, they were talking about that. He brought that up to Keanu as, something that April had told her that she had leaked the information. Another example of Keanu C. Thompson being a dog shit friend. So I guess that shouldn't boggle anyone's mind, correct? Hey, Dave, why don't you take a fucking bite of food right as I'm asking questions here or something? Hey, why don't you answer since Dave's eating food? Fuck me. You guys forget you had a podcast or something.
Well, yeah, I had to unmute myself. I started a sentence again before I looked down and see the red button. No, I'm not. Everybody picks on Rekieta for being a degenerate. The dude's got 5 kids. Let him live a little. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, let him and his kids do a little coke. What's the big deal here? Come on. Why are you guys all judgmental? And why do you think Keanu's a bad friend just because she's telling everybody all the shit that her friend secretly told her, and she goes on air and reads the DMs to Aaron Imholt, of all people? Why don't you just tell Aaron Imholt, their sworn enemy who just divorced him? Jesus Christ, Keanu.
No, Judge. I never did cocaine with my children. I just use her head as a chopping block for my cocaine lines. That's it.
Yeah,
no, Judge.
Made her balance a plate on her head so he can cut his coke up, right? That's what was going on.
No, Judge.
Still.
I had her stand on the scale while she held a brick of cocaine on her head, Judge.
So nobody can prove the whippet thing. Rekieta's never said that he ever did whippets. So we just got to take Keanu's word of what she had heard from April. So it is kind of like secondhand shitty information. But I guess the main thing we can glean from that whole situation is that I think that was one of the first times that we've seen what a shitty friend Keanu was. Maybe the time before that was her little baby falling out with Chrissy about the faggot word. You know that word?
Yeah.
You heard of it? Okay. All right. So that, I guess that's pretty much straightforward. Keanu's a shitty
next
friend.
one I forgot about.
Next one you forgot about?
Yeah. Bob Levy trashes TSN and starts working with Granny. I forgot that Granny was doing a show with Bob for a month or more, 2 months maybe.
How was he not on
even 3? It was a while.
They were going live every day on time.
Granny or Bob Levy? So are you saying Bob leaving TSN was a huge mistake?
No.
Well, no, but
they cut his money. According to him,
it's good that Bob's at least getting his own channel going, which is going to be better for him in the long run, regardless. And teaming up with Perry was pretty good, but
that was a good movie.
I was sending
up with Granny. How was that?
Well, okay, I'll get to that in a second. I was sending him memes at the time, sending Granny memes, like you know how they have like you'd see a dad coming in and he's talking to his 2 kids, and he's like, the neighbor across the street has 2 little girls, and I'm gonna fight his dad. You have to fight the 2 little girls. And I would just send him memes like me and Kevin Brennan on our way to fuck up Granny and fucking Bob Levy. Stupid shit like that. I'm retarded. Sorry for the story. Continue.
I mean, that's what we expect from you at this point. Nothing less, Dave. We appreciate that. Open micer, next question. Spurg, what did you think about the greasy cooler shitter Granny working with Bob Levy? Both of them wearing sport coats for a minute there.
That's right.
They look Miami Vice minus looking cool.
Just a Vice, no Miami.
Just lots of Vice.
You think that would have took off more? Both of them do a pretty good solo show, I think, and it just proves that not always, putting two guys who can get on a rant or hold a show down solo, reading the chat and interacting with the chat. It doesn't mean it's going to be fireworks when you throw them into a room together. There's, so like for whatever reason, it just didn't work out. I think Bob, I don't know, his style's a little different from what Graney was doing.
Granny is a Southern man. He's a little trashy, so whatever, man. He's typical fucking Florida white trash. Not everyone likes that shit. I get it, but also he can be funny. And I thought he was doing well with Bob, and actually that was keeping him from being a total degenerate drunk for a minute there. So I thought it was working out for him, But
there was a time when he was going to rehab and. Wasn't drinking at work.
Narrow.
He kept his nose a little clean when he was working with Bob, and I think that was helping him. And I do think after the Bob thing ended, it was like it was a fast moving train headed for a dead end. Okay, and that's where we're at. But it's all relative. If you ask Granny, which people did today on Little Mirror Show. He seems totally fine with the way things worked out. He blames Lemmy completely, so good on him.
Yeah, Levy saw me on MLC and was like, I should get myself a degenerate that doesn't really live on his own and might shit in an igloo.
Might. We haven't seen you do it yet, but we're waiting. There will be a day.
There's still time.
There is. A big one. Next one up. Kill Kevin flopped. Imagine that. You put Chad in charge of an event as big as Kill Kevin was supposed to be at the Tennessee Beer Hall, and you get Blade involved. It all just didn't happen. Of course, it wasn't Chad's fault. I mean, Chad, you can't blame Chad for trying to put something together. Wasn't it his baby from the beginning? If I remember correctly, I do think it was his idea completely. How many events was set up to this day?
It 100% was his idea. He wanted to do. Kevin was just like, no, we'll just do it in the room again, just like last year or whatever. And then Chad's like, no, let me do this, boss. Got it. We'll sell tickets. I'll make $1,250 and be the laughing stock of the whole year.
It'll be a piece of cake. It'll be the easiest thing you ever did. All you got to do is get a place and have Blade do all the
lanyards. The lanyards.
We'll get the place. We'll get foam fingers. We'll get lanyards. We'll have everything we need except for the event to happen.
That's
entertainment, maybe.
That's how much of a fraud he is. He's like, he has the lanyards as like a sign of success. Like, those are great night. Like, no.
Fucking Permasil made the lanyards.
I know, but like,
fucking Sorcerer made the foam fingers.
Blade
got
I was getting the lanyards made,
setup put together. Like Chad did nothing except for did he even find the Tennessee Beer Hall, or did someone help him do that? I swear Shmuel was.
No, it was, what's his name? Jason fucking no. Who's the
Goots
or Bomber?
Goots, wasn't it?
No, not Goots. Who helps him with this fucking his place in Tampa?
Oh,
the one who has a retarded kid.
Who
has a retarded kid or something? That Kevin was making fun of him.
It was.
Yeah.
The point is that Chad pretty much did nothing, and it still fell through at the last minute because allegedly the wife of the owner didn't like the emails that were coming in. There we go.
No. Okay, maybe it was, but I'm telling you, there was maybe it was Leo Gunn, but there was somebody who was supposed to be at the door. Yeah, and
it's the guy that still supports Chad's channel. He's like $100 sponsor still.
Yeah. I can't remember his name right now.
I know who you're talking about.
I want to say it starts with an S.
Jason Craig.
No, and I still don't know if him and if
Do this.
Gladwell Ape is the same person or not. I still don't even know yet. But yeah, I think it is. I'm such an idiot. It'll come to me.
Long story short, it all fell through, and we can all blame Chad only. Everybody only blame Chad. Kevin never gave a fuck about the event. It wasn't his idea. He didn't care about it. Chad, I think, pretty much came up with the idea like, oh, it's easy to do events like Hackamania. Like anybody could do a Hackamania. I think he got a little cocky there, and it costed him the event, at least that event. If not, whatever, some of his pride. Oh wait, no, that's been obliterated long ago. He still loves him. He loves him some him, but none of us do. All right, moving on. Kevin got 4 tickets from a police officer and talked a ton of shit to that poor little police officer.
God, we're barely in February.
You're MAGA, aren't you? You're MAGA, aren't you? Huh?
Yeah.
Guys.
You're MAGA, right? So, give me the ticket.
Which the hilarious part is how many FOIAs came out this year. We'll get into all the other ones later.
Yeah, that's a good point.
But yeah, good on you, Melton, for getting the FOIA for that police interaction. That was pretty hilarious, man. Which is, you could still see it over there on Melton's channel or his clip channel, one of the two. He has just that video clipped. So if you want to go find it, yes, earlier this year. Indeed. Good times rolling. It's weird, man. We're almost 2 months away from the Super Bowl again. That's wild. What time flies when you're not paying attention or having fun. All right, moving right along. What did you guys think? Was that a big deal? Him talking shit to the cop? Yeah, I thought it was funny. Whatever. Everybody else,
I would never do it, but I'm just a pussy.
Yeah,
it probably
I think it was more funny.
3 extra tickets.
Yeah, I think it's funnier that it got FOIA'd and leaked out, and everybody watched it. Like nobody else. Otherwise, nobody would have gave a shit. If Kevin would have talked about it himself, I got pulled over, and it would have been nothing. But seeing him do it, that's where the gold was. And then he did it with the fucking bike cops later. Dick.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I think we got 5 or 6 different FOIA things today for sure.
We might have a new one coming up in 2026.
Oh yeah. You got ideas?
Somebody might be looking into somebody.
Well, see if you can get it soon. Maybe you could beat the clock
very soon.
The countdown at Times Square.
It's nothing big. It's stupid. Let's go.
Yeah, that's what she said. It's nothing big. All right, moving along right into the next one. Felicia Gillespie, Rex, live on live stream. Felicia. Bye, Felicia. We almost got to say goodbye to Felicia on a live stream. Yeah, she got T-boned.
Oh, yeah.
Do you guys think she's free and clear, gets 0 of
that was more of a New York strip. That was more of a New York strip, if you know what I mean.
Landing strip? What?
Hey.
Her car had a landing strip painted on the side of it.
I don't think she got T-boned for a second.
It absolutely. Oh, you mean so? What do you think?
She probably did the T-bowing
of it.
She might have done the T-bowing.
What? No, wait. I think we got the video from it, right?
Oh, damn it. Okay.
Yeah, no, she got hit. She got hit from the side, but I think it was her fault because she wasn't looking. There
you go.
If someone blows a light and just plows into the side of your car, I think it's their fault whether you're staring at your phone or not.
I was wrong again.
I don't actually know. I do know that there are laws that are like if you're on a phone call, it's considered like drunk driving. In the case of drunk driving, if you get into a wreck, even if it's their fault, you get it. It all comes down on you, baby. If they find out you're drunk. I don't know if it's the same thing with them seeing you live streaming. But either way, she escaped prosecution. She took down the live stream and whatever. The cops did an investigation and found her not responsible. Yeah, whatever. It was funny to see someone get into a wreck on a live stream, but at least she didn't die, right?
Right, yeah, no, nobody wants anybody dead, but don't be live streaming from behind the wheel. Only Joey C can get away with that.
Yeah,
A
constantly.
little burns would have been nice. A little airbag burn would have been nice, right? Like a cock slap across the forehead.
Yeah, that was the other thing. Like, we saw the accident happen, and I don't think airbags popped. So it wasn't like it was a full-on T-bone. Somebody nailed her driver's side door with her right there. So
What a
I'm
shame.
not trying to minimize it because it's always scary, but, you know.
Labyrinth Mystic makes a good
Driving.
point. Yeah, it did
Thoughts and
become
prayers.
a doom outro, which is fucking hilarious. One of the better outros. We got lots of good outros from crazy shit. Elisa Jordana slapping that guy in the nose. That's fucking one of my favorites. Gino getting the coins knocked out of him. Great outros. Great outros.
Yeah, the sonic rings on the punch. Ping.
Rings. Yeah, not coins. You're right. All right, moving right along. We got to see the truth slowly coming out about Aaron and Coach Scott at the boxing gym. It didn't all happen at once. There wasn't just one big blowout that convinced us that those guys were having issues with each other. It was like step after step after step. And finally, we were introduced to Coach Scott and slowly started hearing some negativity coming out of the gym from those live streams. Thanks, Jonathan Geyer, for live streaming from the gym so we could see it all happen live. Yeah. So I guess the first one was just Coach Scott pretty much cussed out Aaron. He was like, yeah, we got a coach that's not going to be able to coach anymore. He did that during one of the meetings the group meetings that they were having. And that's when we first saw that Aaron was not going to be coaching anymore. But we had to put all of this stuff together. You know what I mean? It wasn't just like obvious. He said some stuff that we could figure out it probably was Aaron, but it wasn't till shortly thereafter, which brings us to the next one. Coach Scott cut that fucking promo for Aaron. You guys all remember the famous promo getting cut where Coach Scott was like, yeah, all these guys online, all full of shit, a bunch of trolls, and they don't matter. Aaron's our boy, and that's what does matter. And Aaron walked over to Coach Scott, and Coach Scott cut the promo for him, almost like as if he was instructed to do it by Aaron, which now looking back makes it that much more bizarre. I don't know what do you guys think?
That is bizarre. Like, he was trying to use Scott to legitimize his boxing career. Quote, or you're not? Yeah, hold on. I got to bring up
Coaching
boxing career, coaching. You know, like
all of it.
So yeah, G-Rob. No, he was never ever a coach. He may have like led a couple of things where he was trying to teach the Padawans how to throw a right or something.
The kids,
but then
right.
Yeah. Like at best, that's what his gig was like training up little kids.
Maybe the reason he
got
thought
blown up.
Maybe the reason he thought he can fight 5 men at Hackmania was because that's how many people usually takes him to kick him out of the fucking gym when they're like, "Get the fuck out of here! Stop touching the children. This is a service club."
Dave, don't use this platform to make new accusations.
That's not what I mean. I'm just saying, like, don't fight the children. Don't practice on the children. And, yeah, you know.
Well, I mean, anyone over 18, even that young 18-year-old that he boxed, put him down pretty much one punch. So even the Williams? Even the younger ones are putting him down fucking for the count. So
yeah, Cat Williams losing to a 12-year-old. Yep,
exactly. Looking back, I don't know why Coach Scott did that, considering it did sound like Coach Scott pretty much fucking hated Aaron all along, or didn't think very highly of him. He thought he was a bitch because that's what he ended up telling Melton. He was like, men are from Mars, women are from Venus. And he was like, yeah, Aaron, from Venus, like a bitch. That was one of the funniest things said all year was Coach Scott. Hilarious. He should have been a comedian.
Unless you're off a riser and you're from penis.
Derailing quad mid
boo in the chat, please.
Fucking if Rochi was here, if Rochi still respected you, you'd be here and go fucking boo.
Son of a bitch. That was a good one. I love it. All right, moving right along. The Biscontis were subpoenaed to Minnesota to show up to the revenge porn case to testify against Aaron Imholt for the prosecution. The funniest part of that entire conversation is that Keanu and let's just say Gianu, Kiki and Gino, argued with everybody for fucking 6 months about how they were going to go testify for Aaron. They really did not understand that this was a fucking criminal trial that they would be testifying against. Like, they kept making it sound like Ricada decided to sue Aaron, and somehow that's what revenge porn is, and that they would be testifying for Aaron in some trial. It was funny to hear how dumb Gino and Kiki were for fucking 6 months talking about law stuff. Boy, oh boy, you want a couple of retards talking about fucking law stuff. We're bad enough over here at BYB talking about legal stuff, but Jesus, Gino and Kiki really didn't understand what the fuck they were saying. But it was funny to see them sweat having to go to Minnesota for a couple weeks. It seemed like they really thought they were going to have to go out there until they figured out if they just didn't show up, it probably wouldn't have been a big deal. So once they got that through their thick skulls, then they didn't seem as worried. But up to that point, it was fun watching them sweat and talk about like total morons. Yeah,
I'm just going to tell the truth, aka snitch.
Well, it's not the most fun thing in the world to see Doom in a chat say 2026 is the year I go after Karmic and Gino Bisconti. So good luck, sir.
Well, I mean,
journey.
Well, if Doom is going after people, I mean, what are we talking about? Did he go after Mersh, or did he make just a shitload of clips?
I don't know. This was a quote from Doom himself, so I'm just repeating. Don't kill the messenger.
Oh God, what are you gonna sing the song now? Go ahead, sing it.
What's the song? I don't remember.
Don't kill the messenger.
I don't remember it.
Karmic song, and now you're making me look like an ass.
I don't even know that song. I don't watch Karmic.
I see what you did there, you motherfucker. You.
I don't know any of the songs. I'm not fucking Pat Dixon. I can't play him by ear on the fucking piano. Get the fuck out of here. I don't know the words or the chorus. All I know about Ghost Party is it goes Dave Doodly Doo.
Dude, I got one of them.
Dave Doodly Doo.
Oh boy, I'm getting in trouble today. If I could only take back. Good trick though, Dave. Good job. You tricked me into that one. Ugh. You disgust me. Moving right along. Anthony Cumia back on the radio. Booyah! Take that, Opie. Slurp. Yeah, what did you guys think about Anthony Cumia getting his WABC gig and blowing the doors off everybody, driving right past them in the fucking.
That's crazy. I was glad that he got a gig on the radio. It was a matter of time to see who went back to actual work, Opie or Anthony, right? And Ant wins.
Well, I mean,
I don't think
Artie Lang was closer to going back to work than Opie.
I like they don't even do like he would be a DJ, right? Like he would have to spin records literally.
Here's another one on the record. Wow.
Yeah.
Here you are with the big 9 at 9.
What a brand new pop set station covering X on the radio. Yeah, like that. That's what fucking Opie would have had to have turned into to be back on the radio. Because whatever, dude. He did fucking Jim and Opie and Jim or whatever the fuck that was, dude. Everybody
That's how he talks too. Radio guy.
Once they saw him with just Jim, like everybody was like, "Oh, this guy's dog."
Well,
shit.
I mean, it's
one.
radio. It's radio, ain't it? So we should know. I'm curious what like the ratings are. I'm sure some ratings are out even for radio. And I'm curious like what the ratings were from the beginning. Obviously, there's gonna be a big spike because everybody was listening to Kumia and all that stuff. But I'm curious as to what they were. I'm sure that I wonder if they tapered off or if they got bigger towards the end.
Whose numbers? Are we talking Opie's numbers?
Kumia's.
All right.
Well, Opie's numbers. We had that. I don't know if that's on your list here.
Is in the number one market in the world and in the number one. He's number one. He's number one. Not you, Kevin.
I know.
We got to take that foam finger right off your hand and give it to Anthony.
No,
right.
but Opie, I don't know if it's on your list, but Opie, remember, did have an issue with possible people buying him views or him buying views or something. Did you see that? Like right when he made the transition. See, I wonder if it's like this company that's like, we'll bring you in. And remember that he did something with his podcast. Opie did. He like moved it over to somewhere, added it somewhere. And I wonder if I don't know if it was that or not, but maybe. Maybe it was Westwood.
No, that same stupid shit. E-Rock got fucking Kiki.
Yeah. So basically,
or whatever, add large, whatever that stupid shit was.
Yeah.
It's a total whatever, dude. He's getting.
Yeah, they buy views basically, probably.
I'm guessing it's something like that. I don't even know, but yeah. So Opie got a bump a few times because Anthony was like, "Yeah, go watch these shows." Because Anthony has such a huge audience on Twitter and everywhere else, it helped Opie out.
Maybe.
Plus, them talking about each other helped each other. What it didn't help fucking Anthony. It helped Opie though. So why do you think Opie still has Anthony in the title? Like he does it for a reason because that's the only thing people want to hear him talk about is Anthony. They want to see him talk trash about Anthony.
100%.
He's not talking about that. Nobody gives a fuck.
He's got this major fucking like just prototypical Hanukkah goer on the show. Jesus Christ, bro. That guy is crazy. He's hilarious to listen to. Oh my God. I didn't even know that about you. Wow. I didn't even know that about you. It's fucking wild.
Opie has a weird way of speaking. He's like in radio mode all the time. Like he's always talking in a certain way all the time.
Man.
A lot of these guys do that though.
I don't know. I've hosted him a couple times.
Hirsch does it. A lot of guys do it. It's common. Aaron.
I got a host from my buddy Kelsey once. I had like 1,000 viewers. And I was streaming at like 3 a.m. And so 6 a.m. time, and he goes live, and so I ended up hosting him with like 400 people or something, and maybe it was probably less than that. And you could tell like he thought somebody was fucking with him. He saw he was like looking at his phone and like kind of smiling, but kind of like confused and like maybe angry. I'm not sure. And then never said anything, never nothing. I mean, not that he would say anything, but. He didn't mention it or bring it up at all. That all of a sudden he went from 15 people watching to like 250 people watching. So I just thought that was funny.
Yeah, I mean Chad constantly, right? He'll go from 130 to 330. Fucking yeah. We know that he hovers right in there, right? 120 to 150 viewers.
Yeah.
So if he all of a sudden hits 350, you guys know why. He just added 200. That's it. This is hurtful. Quad secretly wants Kiki for himself. No. Oh, okay. I'll give her this. Like if she was a person that was likable, yeah, I see that. But once you have heard her talk and you know what kind of a person she is, like she is the least attractive person of all time. In fact, you should go check out if you guys need help with your credit card. Oh shit, I think I forgot that story. But yeah, everybody should go get credit card help. And boy, I'm flubbing this. There you go. KeanuCThompsonsAsshole.com if you need help with your American Express issues. If you have debt and you need to consolidate your debt, there you go. KeanuCThompsonsAsshole.com. Indeed, folks. Also, Keanu C. Thompson fingering herself if you want to go see her dead doll's eyes, right?
Oh, it's awful. It's awful.
You made the video. Everybody could check out your channel for that too.
Anti-sexy sometimes. Like it's very strange.
Oh, Jesus, Flat Cat, is that what you think of me? Okay, let's go through these. These are actually funny. Kiki is pretty stupid. Boom, got her. Our ladies are wonderful though. Quad, Kiki could help you carry out your evil plans. I only had evil plans just a few times. Accidental evilness. It happened.
You slowed down. You were gonna say no. I was not. Just a few times. Like you stopped and you had to count in your head.
Every once in a while, I'm accidentally evil. So it happens to the best of us, right? Everyone, right? All right, moving on. Anthony got his big radio gig. Congratulations, Anth. And he's been kicking ass all year long. Next up, Ricada started dropping information. Ricada was actually finally able to start having a little bit of conversation once he was settled with where he was going out with his court cases, and he was actually convicted, put on probation, all of that stuff. Then he was capable of speaking about what had happened. So we had to listen to Aaron talk about everything for how long? 8-9 months, maybe longer, before. Yeah. And it was a one-sided conversation because Kayla, April, Nick, none of them could say anything about what had happened. And then there was a day when Ricada got all of his stuff put through the legal system, and he was capable of talking and giving out his side. Then he started going on this little piggy and dropping little nuggets of what had happened. You remember when he first started calling in on the phone line?
He was calling Melton and shit, and would say a little bit here or there. He was really active in a lot of dabble chats.
Exactly, dropping hints.
He laid a lot of groundwork to be able to. To be able to, like, he's gonna fuck with this guy, and I don't blame him. I mean, Aaron did unfettered run his mouth without any response from Nick or Kayla or April or any of them. Not any real meaningful anythings. It's just like, I can't talk about this or that. I don't think Nick is as bad as everybody makes him out to be. I don't think he's a great guy, but I really don't like Aaron. He's just unlikable to the core almost. Like there's something weird about that. So good on Nick for sticking it to him when he could, and for holding his tongue and not fucking that up.
Yeah, it actually probably made everything worse for Aaron in the long run. Because he who speaks last, usually that's what people remember, right?
Yes, exactly.
So whatever, Aaron went on fucking his interview spree right after the arrest. After April, Kayla, Nick were arrested, then Aaron just, I guess he thought, oh, now it's a free for all. I can go on and bash those guys in perpetuity. Made some money off of those shows. Went on a press tour, and then Nick got to do his press tour, which he's still kind of doing to this day. But yeah, it mostly culminated in the Hackamania appearance, which we'll get into in a minute. But yeah, he started dropping little dimes, and it all came out at Hackamania mostly. But yeah, I remember him just saying something about slurping jizz, and then that started catching a buzz and getting some legs under it, and all the way up to where he showed the evidence at Hackamania. But we'll get to that. Next one up, FKA Miami recorded John at his house driving around on the road, didn't catch him really saying too much badly. We did hear on Friday night, we talked to Mommy, and she was here with her big fucking tits. She was telling us that the reason she did record John was because she didn't trust him, that he wouldn't say, like, if they went into his house together and they spent 5 minutes together in the house, that he wouldn't have later on said that they fucked. So she didn't trust him, and that's why she ended up recording him, is because she didn't trust him. Imagine that. Yeah. So John,
no surprise there.
we got to see. Yeah. Plus, we got to see all the inside of his home, which was pretty funny. How trashed it was, and yeah, he does kind of live like a. He lives like a 18-year-old kid that just gets his first apartment. Yeah, I mean, shit is just laying all over the place. We've seen inside his fridge. He has like condiments and fucking beer. It's a pretty sad state of affairs inside there, but yeah, FKA Mammy driving around bullshitting with John. That was another backstab for John, right?
That's how he sees it, but really it's not that much different than anything that Vince has ever done to him. So
exactly. But he does it constantly. Forgives Vince. Well, Vince gives him stuff to make up for it.
I think Vince buys his way back in a little bit, huh?
Yeah. So if it were for the money, Vince would have hit the bricks a long time ago, I do believe. But he likes the free food, he likes the free beers, he likes the paid trips to Atlantic City, and he knows that there will probably be more of them in the future. I did see him talking this week about they were talking about John paying Vince for the lawsuit thing. Do we still believe that? Do we still believe that they settled and John owes Vince money? That's such a weird fucking thing.
Yeah, that doesn't make much sense to me. I don't know what's going on there. I don't see John giving anybody any money. The only person he would give money is Vince, though, right? So that's what makes it kind of like somewhat believable.
Yeah, but we also heard how many different stories of how much money he owed him, how it was going to get paid out. Like it was supposed to be like a certain percentage of the money that he made from his podcast in 1 year, and then it was allegedly some lump sum that he was supposed to pay him, and we never, whatever. And then I heard this week, I heard him bring it back up, and he was like, "Oh, you ever going to pay me?" And it was like, nah. Are we supposed to still be playing along like there? If you owed a person a chunk of money, you would have like a deadline in any like legal aspect. You know what I mean? Like it wouldn't be an open-ended, hey, pay me whenever you feel like that 20 grand you owe me. It's like that's not how law works.
No.
You would be indebted to him for sure.
Yeah, they get their money.
Bullshit. Huh?
I said no. They get their money. It's a scheduled thing. I think the way from what I understand is the court pays it out, and then you owe the court. You know what I mean? Like they'll come take their money from you. I don't think it's a direct payment kind of situation.
The court's not going to give you the money. No, that's yeah. You would have like a time limit to pay up. Who knows? Maybe they give them a year or 5 years. I don't know how that works, but if you have assets, they will just take your fucking assets. Sell them off and split it up. Like, yeah, I don't know. That's not a very interesting one. Let's just move on.
Oh, child support. Thanks, Chris.
Pod Awful ambushes merch on BYB. Of course, we love that and thought it was hilarious to do it to him. Yeah, points of fact. I offered it to Melton. Melton didn't want. That is interesting in hindsight, you know, the way that worked out, because then shortly thereafter, Mersh ends up on Super Tips, and now Mersh is in the Dabbleverse, swearing that he hates the Dabbleverse and you can all fuck off, but also give him money, you know. But yeah, that
he grifted hard on Christmas.
He goes hard all the time, but it's all good.
That's true. Yeah.
He can do what he wants. It's fine. But the pot awful ambush was good, and it was set up and precipitated kind of by Melton by not taking his chance at going on a show with Mersh and having a conversation about their falling out. Do you think Mersh leaves the same way he did with Jesse PS if Melton popped on BYB all of a sudden?
At that time, yes. Currently, I don't think he would.
Oh, they'd make out now. Everything.
I don't think Melton likes Merch that much, but I don't know. That could all be a work as well. That kind of shit.
No. He was one of Melton's lolcows for a long time for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
Like Melton sees the lolcow in Mersh. He's not blind. We all see it. But whatever. I did in one chat. I had thrown that out there. I was like, so are we gonna check out Mersh's bug out bag at Hackamania? And yeah, definitely Melton thought that was pretty funny. So he's like, oh yeah, the good times. Mersh walking around the street being a fucking weirdo. Yeah. He's a lolcow, folks. With the silky smooth radio voice. Like I said, he's got a decent voice for whatever radio, but it's a radio voice. You know what I mean? What Mersh does.
Yeah. I don't know. It becomes like the real voice for some reason. It's so strange. It's like he'll never not sound that way in any conversation. It's funny.
Yeah, I bet not. Once you lean into it for 10 years. Because like if you go back and watch his stand-up that he did on stage 10 years ago, 15 years ago, whatever. He sounds different. So it definitely changed once he started. He leaned into it, and now I think that's probably the only voice he has. You're probably right. That's correct. Moving on. Yeah. Okay. So whatever. I know that Mersh still to this day claims that like Pot Awful and I worked together to do nasty stuff to him later on. And it is kind of funny that he never forgot that ambushing. So he like has assumed this whole time that somehow me and Pot Awful worked together to do fucked up stuff to Mersh. And it's like, no, we ambushed you on one show, and that was pretty much the end of it because Jesse PS hates my fucking guts. And whatever, we're good. Next one up. Found out that E-Rock has the O&A library. That was a very interesting fact to come out. Maybe I had already heard that somewhere on an Anthony Cumia show while they were on Compound. You know, some of these things that you don't really think about until it becomes apparent to Opie that E-Rock indeed had the entire library and he was unaware of it. I think that Anthony obviously knew about it because it was brought up on Compound. But I don't think Opie realized that the entire library of Opie and Anthony was in E-Rock's possession. It's fucking great, man. It is kind of weird, though, that a big show like that wouldn't have like kept their own fucking records. You know what I mean? Like downloaded all of it. I guess that's a pretty big show for them really not to give a fuck about the discography or whatever the library, you know?
The show library. I don't, and
E-Rock
had enough money to buy it. You know what I mean? Like, that's basically what he did.
They just didn't give a fuck. And he was like, can I have it? And they're like, yeah, so, and go ahead. I don't know how much permission, but I know he downloaded the entire fucking thing. And I know that Opie's upset about it. Obviously, Anthony doesn't care.
Yeah, see, Ant seems like the kind of person who will do a thing and let it go. Okay, that's in the past. We're done with it. It happened. Let's move on to the next thing. Where Opie will definitely, if Opie had control of the archive like that, he would be running 3 different channels of 3 different eras. You know, it'd be like, oh, Opie and Anthony on WAAB or whatever, you know, WBAB or whatever. Just like how everybody else was doing. Then again, he might not even have been smart enough to do that. Run a 24-hour live stream like we've seen in the past.
Right. The weird thing about Opie is he uploads clips from the show.
Yeah, from time to time.
Opie and Jim. Yeah, but he'll like upload 20 of them overnight, and they'll get like 5 views. A clip where some huge famous person is doing an interview with them. How do you only get like 5-10 views? It's so fucking pathetic that E-Rock, maybe he just doesn't care at all, I guess. But yeah, there you go. That's a good way to put it. It does seem, I heard people talking about that this week. They're like, if Opie actually did want to earn money and he was looking to earn money, like nothing he does makes any sense. It's like he's trying to fail at the same time where he's trying to do an interesting show. He wants people to watch his clips, but yet he's not doing it in a way that's like monetarily makes sense. He's either just a real stupid businessman, which also doesn't make sense because he made great fucking, he bargained for Opie and Anthony from day one. Anthony stayed out of that stuff. So you would think he'd be smart enough to know how to get it going, but he just doesn't seem to be able to put 2 and 2 together and make a podcast worth of shit or clips that are viewable or anything else. It is really weird. Jacob Ryan, $2. Have you covered Brent Handley's transition yet?
Did you see that picture?
Is that real?
That's gotta be. I think that's real, man. It looks real.
No, the story real? I hadn't even heard this.
Oh no, I saw a picture of Brent and Caitlin in like a shop or something, and he was wearing like this out and proud tank top. He had on like these pink knee-high socks. He had on Daisy Duke jean shorts. It was fucking weird, dude. He was dressed as a full-on gay man out with his wife, whom we all know is cuckolded to.
Right.
Yeah, I don't think
cuckoldry is that you go through like a wow, yeah, she turned him into a fag. Is that what
basically
happened?
Yeah,
she fagged him out. Okay,
yeah.
So folks, if you become a cuckold, it may lead to far worse things. So be careful what you wish for. But god damn,
you hear that, movie, Aaron? You hear that? You cuck.
Yeah, that's wild, man. You're gonna have to show me that. You send it to me. Don't worry about doing it during the show, but thanks for the heads up, Jacob Ryan S, who's always giving me heads up about things going on. Jacob Ryan keeps me in tune with oddball things going on at Stuttering John's channel or otherwise. So it's good to have a ear to the ground. Jacob Ryan is always paying attention to everything. So good on you. It's hard to keep up with everything in the Dabbleverse by yourself. Obnoxious John, $5. Oh yeah. It's crazy how Ricada baited Aaron to send Gino the pic by talking about him to NLO, which put him in jail. He was able to do once his court case was done. It's crazy how Ricada baited Aaron to send Gino the pic by talking about him to NLO. I don't think that's how it worked, is it? That doesn't sound like the right order chronologically.
I'm not sure. I don't have too much recollection of that myself.
Right. That seemed like a totally unforced error by Aaron, honestly. It just seemed like Aaron. So yeah, back in 2024, the arrest happened. Aaron's hanging out with Gino. That was like the tail end of the press tour, and he was just bragging and talking shit. So yeah, I don't think that's the correct order, Obnoxious John, but thank you for the $5.
Yes. Also,
but
it's not.
Yeah,
obnoxious is spelled wrong.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Just making sure.
No, I'm just saying, Obnoxious John, whoever you are, for the $5, not the real one. Yeah, you can typically see the white around the picture usually gives that shit away.
Gives it away.
Yeah. But I don't think Rikita baited him into it. Thank you for the $5 though, sir. Whoever you are.
And Aaron would have never served jail time if he'd kept his fucking mouth shut, big dummy. He kept doing it. It was all Aaron putting himself in jail.
Which part are you saying? Like your boy didn't do too bad, did he? That shit?
All of it, yes.
Your boy didn't do too bad, did he?
I love the
Yeah, if you wouldn't have said those fateful words to Gino, could he have got away with it? Because they did use the evidence from the live stream to send to the cop that ended up calling Gino, that ended up calling Gino and asking him, hey, what's with this picture that you were sent? Oh yeah, it was a great picture. And I didn't think he did too bad. I ended up liking tattoos more than I thought I would.
That's right. That's exactly what I like tattoos more than I thought I would. Thanks.
Yeah, I like tattoos more than I thought. Yeah. Oh, a little rosebud on the tite. So apparently, after all of that, it was a pretty classy picture. Allegedly, it was just like apparently she was wearing pants of some sort or standing sideways, so you couldn't see her cooter. But yeah, it was like just a lady booby pic. It's like, that was worth it, Aaron. You dummy. You dumb. You big dummy. Obnoxious Sean, $2. G-Rob, no shit. Trailer Trash Sherlock. Hey, you be nice to our G-Rob. We love trailer trash of all sorts here at BYB. We support trailer trashism because we are trailer trash. No, I'm just joking. Aren't we all in some way trashy? Let's be serious.
Yeah,
all right,
I'm just
moving on.
regular old white trash.
White trash. I won't sing you country songs, but I know a few that regards to that. Moving on. Mr. Kill Everything had its battery catch on fire while driving down the road. Yeah, actually, when we were talking about Felicia getting a wreck on the road, well, we have Kevin getting tickets on the side of the road. We got Mr. Kill Everything with his battery catching on fire and spazzing out. And then, of course, Kevin getting tickets. But did I say that twice? Felicia getting a wreck.
I think so. Yeah. You covered it all.
That was the third one.
I didn't know this happened. So what was he doing? Just driving his car, hanging out, streaming, and then.
Yeah, apparently some lithium battery he had in a bag in the back seat caught on fire, and he was like spazzing out while driving down the road, trying to put out a fire in a duffel bag. So it was actually pretty funny. Yeah, I don't know how many people even caught that story, and we won't spend that much time on it. I actually, whatever. If it were for Doom, we wouldn't have known about that one. So shout out to Doom for that and for catching Felicia's stream where she wrecked before she got a chance to delete it. Most importantly, because you will not find that video. You'll find people that reviewed it on their streams, but he's got the only clip of it that was put up, and that's just on his Twitter.
That was direct from her stream.
When I went to look up that fucking story, that's the only place you could find it, was on his on Lady Doom's Twitter. Thank you, Lady Doom. You're a queen. Yes, thank you, Obnoxious John, for the $2. The $2. Well, the $2. Yeah, you got it, Tommy Jordan. I forget. I always forget. Doom sounds like a guy's name. You know what I mean? But I do sometimes. I forget when I say Doom that it's a lady. Whoa. She's a lady. All right. Next one up. Chad calls collection agency back live on air. And so we've heard a lot about Chad's finances later in the year. But I think one of the first things that may have come up earlier this year was what he called back a fucking collections agency live on air. And they picked up and they were like, hello? He's like, yeah, who's this? And they're like, this is blah, blah, blah from this collection agency, which proved we've heard Chad talk a lot of shit since then about people in their finances. Nobody more so than Gino with his 33,000 in debt. But also he's been sending Tukey, Rocco, all his financials, trying to prove that he's not a fucking bum loser, a broke ass bitch. I don't know. It's all very kind of funny, but it was great to see him caught on air. Maybe it's just some collection shit that he thinks he could just never pay and be all good with. I that happens. You know what I mean? People are like, oh, that's 10 years old. I'm never going to pay that. I get that. People do that shit. And I think after like 7 years, that stuff goes off your record. So I've seen the method used before. I'm just saying. And that's a quick one too. We don't have to spend a lot of time on it, but yeah, it was funny. That's not the only funny phone call that Chad made live on air, calling someone back. As when we talk about, you remember when he went to John's house?
Yeah, that's,
in 24.
Yes. Left a note on the door.
Yeah, but he got called by the police allegedly and said, if you go back to John's house, you'll be arrested. I'm going to the black box to talk to them, and I want to meet you there to get, your side of things. And then he was on MLC and called that phone number back, and this phone number is no longer in service and no longer exists. You know what I mean? Like that.
Yeah.
Like, oh, you got tricked by a fake cop. Got it. Okay. So all that shit you said about getting trespassed and all that stuff was bullshit. But in his defense, he's dumb and may not have even realized it when he called the number back. But he looked like a douche for 2 seconds on MLC that time. Of course, there's been many occasions where he looked like
other times. Yeah.
Last night, for instance.
Oof. Yesterday was awful.
For Chad, yeah, that was a bad night.
Yeah.
And then at the end, for Dave to get into his ear about the bicycle, and finally he was kind of like, "Oh, what's this bicycle thing, huh? Yeah, about
why are you lying, Chad?
Why you always lying? Why the fuck you lying?" All right, Stuttering John's body cam footage came out because he did not get a change of address and get his tags and registration all figured out. When he moved from LA all the way out to Florida, he didn't take care of all of his DMV needs. So he got pulled over. And of course, the great Cardiff Electric indeed pulled that FOIA request. That was FOIA request number 3 of the year so far in counting. But yeah, that's fucking hilarious, man. I got my cop friend here on the phone. You want to talk to him? I was like, what? And he looks so schlubby and hot and whatever, drunk. I'm surprised he didn't get asked, how many beers have you had today, sir? That was the only shocking thing that happened there.
Truly, like everybody else knew he was drinking or had just come from somewhere where he had been drinking. And it was like 6 months out of date, too. Like he had plenty of time to get his plates and sticker and shit, and he just fucking didn't. He just drove around on the shit, said, fuck it.
Yeah, up to the point where he ended up getting a ticket for it. Procrastination. Anyway, good job getting the FOIAs. Anybody that doesn't think they're going to get FOIA'd, you're wrong. You're going to get FOIA'd. Whatever you do that involves anything to do with cops, you're going to get a FOIA. Son of a bitch. You got us. Moving on. Aaron turns in Nick and Melton for an HRO for harassing him by doing what?
Just talking about his cup holder daughter.
Well, that was part of it. Actually, you're not wrong about that. Mainly for just showing up to Stoney's.
Oh, and the
right. Revenge porn, whatever, the hearing that they had. Well, it was supposed to be sentencing, but after they found out how bad Aaron fucked up, it became a lot bigger story. But yeah, so pretty much like Melton raised money to go out there and talk to everybody. But yeah, to sit behind Aaron at a court case.
That was good.
To go to
I thought that. Okay.
No, I was just going to list the 3 things he did. He went he got an HRO pretty much because Melton visited the court case, Stoney's, and the freaking boxing gym. Like, how do you get an HRO for visiting places that he's not even at, except for the court case? But everything else, it was just like to go to the places he frequents, knowing that he's not going to be there. How the fuck does a judge sign off on that shit? And apparently they stuck, right?
Yeah, I was going to ask you, have you heard anything? I haven't heard anything. As far as I know, they just kept pushing the court date down the line. And here we are almost
just giving up on it, right?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, either that or it just went away. Like, they were like, all right, we're done with this. And it was very anticlimactic, but I don't even think it was that.
HROs do not just go away.
Well, you know what I mean? No, that's what I mean. Like,
off on it, it has to be appealed and then reversed by the judge that gave it out.
That's what I mean. Like,
or Aaron, if you wanted to drop it, he could have it dropped. But yeah, there is no other option. So either Nick and Melton we're just like, yeah, whatever, fuck it. We'll just let it happen for a year and we'll deal with it. Because for Melton, he lives in Vegas, so it's not like he's gonna bump into Aaron and have to worry about it. But the talking about it, that's the weird thing, right? Because obviously Melton can pretty much say whatever he wants to about Aaron, because he still does this little piggy, he still does his show. He'll bring Aaron up, and it doesn't seem like he's worried about violating an HRO. Yeah, so it really doesn't actually make sense. We need an update, Nick, Melton. What do you guys? Who knows? I do not watch Nick's stream pretty much ever. I'm just not interested in legal stuff like that. The stuff he covers. And I pretty much watch all of Melton. So Melton hasn't brought it up. All my point was if Nick has brought it up, I just haven't seen it. That's possible, though. I want an update. Maybe I'll send it a super chat next time Melton go live. If he ever goes live again, or if he's even alive right now.
Early this morning. He went live at like 3:00 this morning, around midnight West Coast time.
I had no idea, man. No idea.
Talked a little bit of Karmic and
was going
Fat
on.
Cat Guy.
Because I stayed up late watching all that other crap, Clown Town and fucking MLC and stuff. It wasn't crap. It was actually amazing. But when I woke up this morning, I woke up to Cardiff going over my fucking story. Quit going up against me, Cardiff. I want to cover all the chat stuff solo. I don't want you butting in on it. No, it's I woke up and watched Cardiff going over the credit card stuff. It was pretty funny. But I got to go back and watch the beginning of it. I only got to see the last part of it. Yeah, I think that's all I got on the HRO. It is weird though that we have not got some kind of an update
Unresolved
for quite some time. Well, I mean, the last thing I heard, they were appealing it, and they had dates to appeal it. But once you go for like half a year, does it really matter that you go for another half a year with an HRO? Like just drop, quit spending money on your lawyer and give up. Kind of feels like that's what happened. I bet you that is what happened. Maybe I'm wrong. All right. Next story up. So we had Joey C. That stuff was, you remember early in the year, there was some hilarious antics. Joey C. indeed was fucking like manic or something, because right around the beginning of the year, he had black blood in his veins, and he was like, he was going wild, dude. There was a lot of wild streams there. But yeah, later in the year, the new channel that decided to start stream sniping him, and Cocky Joey, this shit really got into his head. The Catalano network started following the Catalano network. Whatever. I forget how it worked. It was just slightly different naming, but that was like the beginning of the end for Joey C and his his live streaming consistently. Like whoever brought I have no idea to this day who made that fucking account. Do you know that channel?
No, I have no idea who was behind the Catalano network. That was funny though. He was very upset about that whole time. He was so mad, dude.
Well, it broke him. Like he took the summer off because of it, and after he took the summer off, he really just never got back into the swing of things. Well, there was another event that happened after that. We'll get into that one too. But yeah, I guess, man, so everyone deals with that differently when you start getting stream sniped, right?
Yeah, I don't think it would bother me that much. I can't say because it doesn't really happen to me, but just it's the reaction is how people are going to judge you. If you react like Joey did, yeah, you're going to get a poor judgment from the community. It's like, come on, man. You either learn to roll with these punches or you don't. And that's kind of what keeps some of these cow guys going. Like, Karmic cannot roll with the punches. Joey has to be combative. Aaron can't take a loss. It's always a win. You know what I mean? Like, these guys have a problem with the criticisms around them. It's so strange. Take it too serious.
The first year I did podcasting, I had a few people fucking with me almost within the first 6 months. It's weird to come out of the gate like that and have people fucking with you. It's not the best. It's not the best. Moving on. Coach Scott confirms Aaron was booted from the boxing gym. And that was that, the end of it. And of course, Aaron went on his show and said, no, I'm not booted from the boxing gym. And that story continued for a little while until we finally heard from Chad calling Coach Scott and finding out, yeah, he's gone. He will no longer be here. But what really brought the end to fruition was Aaron trying to train guys from the Salvation Army. You remember that whole story? Aaron,
that was crazy.
Yeah. Well, yeah. If people don't have money, then yeah, just help a guy out, help him train. And Coach Scott's a piece of shit because he won't just train people for free at a gym that charges money to train people. Right. Okay. Great take, Aaron. But we also found out that Aaron never had a safe sport, or if he got a safe sport renewed at some point. But American boxing would never take him back up, which that's required to do events. So it was like, yeah, Aaron, you can train still, but you're not going to be able to ever do box in an event ever again because now you're a fucking felon. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're done with that shit.
Trouble with the law.
Gross misdemeanor. Which is
gross.
Just below a felony, but above a misdemeanor. It's right in between.
Yeah. Kayla's not gross. How dare you?
No, Aaron is. That's why he's the gross.
Oh, he's gross. Got it.
Yeah. And so, speaking of.
It was great. It was great after all the boxing talk for all those fucking years. His inflated sense of self. The way he thought about himself being a badass boxer that was 0 for 3. To finally lose it and have it taken away from him, and how butthurt he was about it, and how fucking much shit he talked about his best buddy in the world, Coach Scott, and then Coach Scott put the hammer down on his ass. Oh yeah.
Yeah, you deserved it. Aaron's a retard.
Yeah. No, he's a shitty friend too. I guess Coach Scott found out. Also, right after that happened, Aaron ate old cheese for a goal. The buttering never happened. Nobody could ever fucking get him to eat that butter. But by God, somebody finally got him to eat something for a goal. And it was old cheese. Whoop-de-doo. But at least we got him to ingest something. There's more to the ingesting stuff coming up real soon. But yeah, sticking with Aaron. Yeah, I would imagine he'll be doing lots of stuff for goals coming soon because things aren't
eating a stick of butter.
No, we'll get Kaylee from Lucy Tie Box. Once over Kaylee.
Oh yeah, that's right.
We'll get her to do the buttering at Hackamania. I think they're going to have a butter eating contest maybe. But yeah, I'll be watching Lucy intensely swallowing butter. No. Ricada tells Aaron. Oh, wait. Aaron attacks Will Heron and his job. Yeah. Aaron and his goons, all of his Facebook buddies from the Toe Boys Facebook community, started to go after Will Heron at his job, which just made Will Heron back off for a minute. So it wasn't a big deal because Will Heron seems like he's in tight with the ownership and management down there in Louisiana. So good thing for that. But yeah, Aaron and his buddies were trying to get him in trouble for reporting on Aaron, for the simple crime of reporting on you. But yeah, we know whatever. Will Heron was his buddy, then wasn't his buddy. That's another example, kind of like the Coach Scott thing. You can be buddies with Aaron for a minute, but eventually he's going to do something fucked up. Obnoxious John, $2. So Ricada got lucky by Aaron being a fuck up. Laughing my ass off. Aaron.
I'm guessing because Aaron ended up doing jail time and blah, 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 and suffering more court of public opinion consequences. Yeah. By Aaron being a fuck up. Like, you know, I guess in the revenge sense of things. Like Nick doesn't have to do much to get back at Aaron because Aaron's a fuck up. He's lucky that way.
Yeah. You're right. Obnoxious John. Yes, of course. It was going to be a $50 fine and no jail time. Right. And Ricada got a little bit of revenge on Aaron because Aaron fucked up so badly by the Kayla, talking about Kayla, etc. Yes, sir. Absolutely. You're correct. Sorry. I'm reading super chats like Kevin Brennan. Totally don't know.
Brennan-esque, yeah.
Good thing I got Spurg here.
Don't worry, because I read it twice too. I was like, oh wait, okay, he might be a little referring to what we were just talking about. No.
Anything but that. All right, moving along. Ricada tells Aaron come slurping story on NLO phone call, and then later on at Hackamania 2, of course, he showed the proof. I guess that probably comes in a little bit. But yeah, Ricada told that story. He said something about that on TLP, this little piggy. He was like, yeah, I was in somebody told me, I wasn't there, so I don't know, but there was ejaculation, and then there was the slurping, which happened after I left the room, allegedly. So that was the first time we had heard about that. Only to be later confirmed by texts. But we'll finish that story when we get to that one. But yeah, so what it did, just to reiterate, what that phone call did was give us something to talk about for months. Like, oh, Aaron ate jizz and just fucking with him, because we all were like, all right, this is fun. Let's run with it. And Aaron ran with it too in some ways. You know what I mean? He played with it. He was like, oh yeah, like, eating jizz, a naked twister, like, oh yes. Yeah, I got a bent dick, right? Yeah, it's
Turns
like
out,
a kickstand.
Got a bent dick.
Exactly. All right, Michaela, and so this is at Hackamania. Son of a bitch. Yeah. Okay, so we can talk about the Hackamania. But yeah, fairly much. Ricada showed April's texts that kind of confirmed that what Nick was talking about with Aaron eating the jizz was true. Okay, so today, Keanu said on United States of Australia that indeed that Ricada had control of April's phone and made those. Would you text some weird shit to yourself about Aaron eating? Does that make any sense that you would just throw that into a fake text with someone else's phone? Like he would get her phone and then make the text.
No, and it was in a group text. Like it was a text that Nick,
The Signal app, right?
his wife, yeah. Like they were the Q or whatever the fuck gay shit they were doing together.
Right.
Ugh.
Yeah. So I don't
know. Aaron was
believe
trying to
that.
defend himself. He had no way to defend
No,
himself.
Kiana
with
was
that.
saying that shit today. She believed
Oh.
Aaron that's the
Yeah,
story.
yeah.
Someone took the phone. So it was like, what? All right. I don't think so.
Yeah, no, and good on Dean. He was calling her out on a lot of stuff this morning. I think he made her kind of mad.
Weren't we all mad? Because she's really good at talking in just circles of shit.
Yay.
Like
Mhm.
she did well, but if you're smart, you see through what she's saying because she wasn't really saying anything. She was arguing and talking a lot, but she really wasn't saying anything. She wasn't getting the
Right.
points. She wasn't arguing the points. It was like, he'll bring up a point and your argument has nothing to do with that point. And that was like 2 hours of that. It was very infuriating, but everything about Kiki is infuriating, including her argument style. I don't know, man. That shit
Yeah,
was
she was
driving.
using misdirection. Like he would say something and then totally respond to something else.
Exactly. Moving on, Michaela and Misfit. Speaking of the, what did she say? I'm doing just fine, bitch. I'm having a blast, bitch. Yes. Michaela and Misfit, and that brings us to Hackmania, where they did show the evidence of the jizz eating. I think that's the number one thing we can take away from Hackmania last year was that story being proven correct. And then Michaela and Misfit got into it, and the rest is history. And Michaela is no longer welcome at Hackmanias, I'm assuming, so she probably won't be coming back this year. But yeah, it was crazy that we got that on fucking videotape, honestly. Good job, Misfit, for recording it. Good job, Michaela, for having a bad day because they gave us something to fucking talk about. I'll say that much. It was an interesting story. Is what it is. Any thoughts on it? I'm moving on.
I was gonna say, yeah, they've been bickering in the chats since even before Hackmania. So it was only gonna end one way or the other like that.
Yeah. And I think I talked to Misfit about that too, like the year before. I think a lot of people were annoyed with Michaela. Apparently, she's a real live wire. So
yeah, she'll start trouble.
Not everyone likes those kind of people,
Well, and I'll put it to you this way. I first met Michaela probably a couple years ago now, and she was in the midst of fighting with Little Lemmy, who now she's in Little Lemmy's chat every morning with the hearts and the hugs, and they're besties again. So, it's all good. It's like for lack of a better thing to say, we are kind of like a dysfunctional family in that way. You know what I mean? Like, sorry, I don't mean to be gay, but it is. That's what.
No, people are people, man. Whatever. Shit happens. People have falling out with their families, yes, and get back for Christmas and still, At the end of the day, we're still a big family, everybody. Spurg said it. That's a fact.
Yay.
Yay, fam.
Oh, speaking of families. No, I was looking at the next topic.
Oh, yeah. The Catalano crime family. That family. Indeed. Yes, Catalano wedding footage. One of the funniest that's might be my favorite thing of the entire year was the Catalano wedding footage was, it wasn't even how funny the wedding footage was. It was Tukey the next day watching it back. Was probably one of the funniest shows of the year, if you ask me. It was like hours straight, just dying laughing. Trains in the background,
yes,
tweakers everywhere, in the shittiest fucking backyard of all time, with the shittiest people of all time in the proceedings, bikers and tweakers. Oh my!
Yep. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Of course, Mrs. C doing the proceeding. She apparently was a certified fucking pastor, whatever they call them. She did the
Costs like-
procedures.
Yeah, it costs like $50 to get registered to do that. It's not a big deal. But it was like you said, everybody was dressed in their like regular clothes. Mrs. C's officiating this wedding. She's got like her keys hanging off her waist the entire time she's doing this whole thing. And then the train comes by, like right in the middle of like vows and shit. Yeah, it was great. It was really fun to watch. It was really fun to watch Tukey watch it because he's a funny, fun guy to and he's entertaining. All that. Michaela, hello.
Yeah, speaking of which, everybody, if you don't have a membership, you ought to get one. I'm telling you, you're missing out. Like I said, today's a free show for everybody. The only thing that is locked down is the chat. But if you don't have a membership, you're missing out, folks. I'm telling you. You better get one before the new year. We are on a membership drive for the rest of this month, which is almost over. So, yeah, come be part of the team, the winning team. You got it. BYB Podcast. Michaela becoming a BYB Podcast member. Beep, beep, beep,
Big
beep.
fucking.
I didn't do that.
Whoopsie daisy. Welcome, Michaela. Thank you for becoming a member. Oh, Gain, of course. Yeah. So the wedding footage. Joey and Carl, right not too long after that, both went on Alex Stein. Alex Stein interviewed Carl for pretty much being the king of the Dabbleverse was kind of the thing. But also Joey, he went and did a city council deal where he did kind of an Alex Stein-esque bit. And I don't think it was very long after that he announced his run for president, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that is what led up. Well, don't forget, first Joey was going to do a from the streets to like business plan. He was going to take like disaffected youth off the street and get them into program, and then immediately jumped into I'm running for president. Like he went from being a community leader and skipped that plan to right into presidency.
I'm going to run for president. Why are you running for president? Because you can be a felon and run for president. You can't be a felon and run for state anything. Apparently, they don't. Only president. That's kind of a funny fact that came out of that. All right, Mr. Kill Everything and Ashley Cummings story came out. Dun dun dun. The great Dave Sarah and Doom. Between Doom and Dave Sarah, that story came out because they recognized Ashley Cummings' kitchen. That Mr. Kill Everything was live streaming from on a MLC podcast.
That's right.
Great story. Great hilarity came out of that because Mr. Kill Everything explaining anything is fucking ridiculous. And it's infuriating, but it's also hilarious at the same time when you have a total drunk renob trying to explain shit to you. So, yeah, that was a wild one. And for Ashley Cummings to be like, if he fingered me, then I was not aware of it. It was like, come on. Can you just say you were or were not fingered? It's kind of like that movie, Freddy Got Fingered, except for it's Ashley. Ashley got fingered. Or it could have been the dog that was sleeping between. He didn't realize.
Right. He was making out with the dog, and then he stuck a finger somewhere where it shouldn't have been, and turns out it was a canine.
Exactly. Very unfortunate for the dog. Whatever, man. Okay, he did. I don't want to say anything horrible. We all love Ashley now, right? I think she's probably sick of hearing about the fucking fingering story. It's always gonna stay with her, though, isn't it?
That's the introduction to the Dabbleverse we got. What else did she do other than get paid on Kevin Brennan? Is get fingered by MKE?
Yeah, I mean,
yoga class.
Yeah, that once that story came out, it was then like Melton started paying attention to her. You know what I mean? It's snowball effect. Yeah, but it was funny. And then she started streaming a lot. people caught on to it, and it was the rest is history. Now she's just part of the fucking Dabbleverse, and whether she likes it or not, she was horrible at Dabbleversing in the beginning. She was like one of the worst Dabbleversers ever. I think she's caught on now and just has a laugh. But it was weird because she was a old Red Bar fan, so you think she would have known about like getting clowned and fucked with, but I guess it's different till it happens to you, right? There's a learning curve.
I was just gonna say that when it happens to you, it feels a little different. Like you mentioned, when you first jumped in, like the first 6 months, yeah, you're gonna get shit on. It's how you deal with it, and I would say that Ashley kind of recovered well, even though I think she's still starting shit from time to time with different people.
Oh yeah, she's playing the game. I'm trying to think of the last time I seen her on a show. I know she was doing something
Earlier
yesterday.
today.
Yeah, she was on Little Mirror Show, wasn't she?
Yeah, it was Mir, Dan, Ashley, MKE, and Stealth Chaos for a little bit, and that shit got out of control.
Right. Yeah, I watched like the end of Little Mirror, and then I went back and started watching it from the beginning. But yeah, I got a few shows to watch after this tonight. A couple things I wanted to catch up on. I usually don't really like the Little Mirror Show, but yeah, he had quite the cast on there today. Made it interesting. And Stealth he was on fire, man. He was going after people.
Yeah, dude, he finished a bottle of wine. He said some stuff about Ashley during that stream, speaking of talking about Ashley Cummings. I think the thing that Stealth had said was to get Ashley to Japan so that way they can bang and have a 3-way with Little Mir.
Oh, no.
Yeah, so I'm not spoiling anything. Believe me, it's going to get a lot more fun than that. You're going to enjoy that one.
Fire.
Okay, own show.
I'm going to hop off my own show. Karmic X and Pat have a falling out. So this is something you're probably a little bit more passionate about. Karmic X being best buddies with Pat and Taz. This is what started the entire Karmic X arc, right? As it were, if you will. Because he'd got along with them. I think Melton had just started like figuring out who Karmic X was, and everyone was kind of like, yeah, all right, this Karmic X guy, whatever, is what it is. And then after Pat and him had a falling out, like the rest is history pretty much.
He started with the drinking and doing the outrageous character. He was going after Melton and picking fights with people in the Dabbleverse. But it was the stream where he got drunk and confessed his undying love for Taz. And then Pat's response to that, to clown him for it a bit is really what triggered Karmic to go down this entire. That's why we're here today. It's because Pat and Taz laughed at him for being in a drunken stupor.
Yes. Now we all laugh at him for being in a drunken stupor and crying and screaming and crying and screaming and crying and screaming.
Round and round.
Over. Rinse, repeat. Rinse, repeat. Rinse, repeat. Yeah. I guess we're probably going to be seeing a lot of that now that he doesn't have his old lady with him anymore. That's just going to be a thing from now on. Labyrinth Mystic, thank you very much, sir. We do appreciate the hell out of that. Gifting 5 BYB Podcast memberships. Pew, 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 pew.
You go and do something like this and totally redeem yourself.
And a white high five to you. A white guy high five. Thank you, Labyrinth Mystic. Appreciate that, sir. Indeed.
Absolutely.
Okay. Next one up. This was a funny one. And it was a live stream. Joey walking down the street. Guy across the street screams, "Help! My neck! I broke my neck!" And fucking was that the biggest viral moment of 2025 as far as viral? Because that caught wind more than just in the Dabbleverse. That like got outside the Dabbleverse. Yeah, I think it was on like what's that, Grindhouse or what's the other one?
Oh, really?
Grindface.
No shit.
Yeah, it was all over Reddit. It got some legs, man. That might have been the biggest story coming out of the Dabbleverse, unless you're talking, of course, like Anthony or some shit like that. But that's not fair. That's not fair. But yeah, Joey C walking down the street, someone's like, "Hey, I broke my neck, help!" And he's like, "Yeah, whatever," and kept walking. I'm on a live stream. I'm
live streaming.
I can't help you, man. So not right now. It's a bad time. I'm live streaming. We'll never know if that guy was fucked up. If it was just Christina C across the street. Nobody actually will ever know now. Pretty fucking funny story though. Sorry, man. Can't help you. I can't call 911. I'm on a live stream. That's what it was. He wasn't willing to like turn off the live stream to make the phone call.
Right. Like, dude, you could have tabbed out and dialed 911. You could have. Number two, you could have turned the phone pointing at the guy with the broken neck. You know, like, he's not that injured. I didn't know it got that far outside the Dabbleverse, but yeah, that was a damn funny moment because he's like, "No, I can't."
I Doom and Obnoxious John, those two guys together, made it pop, as they say, as the kids are saying these days. That was a great moment. Jeez. Yeah, I don't know. That might be the funniest thing I've seen. All right, let's go through the list. The list, folks. Gabe Hoffman flop on Keanu Cast. Do you remember when Gabe Hoffman was scheduled to go on Keanu Cast and take down Nick Rekieta? For once and for all, because Gabe Hoffman had the goods on Nick Rekieta. Instead, he went on Keanu Cast and brought absolutely not one new bit of information about Nick Rekieta, and made Keanu look like a total fucking idiot, which is not hard to do, but it happened. And I don't know. Gabe Hoffman, he kept up with all of that stuff going on forever. It was kind of a one-off. Is that the only time Gabe Hoffman has come into the Dabbleverse? I do believe that's his one and only appearance in the Dabbleverse.
I agree. Very lackluster. To say that he brought zero to the table is giving him more credit, because they hyped that shit all week. Like, it's coming. Gabe's got some shit. We're dropping it was the fucking same thing with that, like any tabloid shit. We got the fucking sex tape on Nick Rekieta, and it's like, dude, no, he didn't have anything. Just nothing came of anything. They rehashed.
It'd have been like, oh, we got a sex tape, and then someone was kissing another person's hand in public, like, oh,
yeah, right.
Hate ya.
Oof. We've seen that already.
That would have been, yeah. There you go. There's my analogy. Fucking Carl. Your analogies don't make sense. All right. Next one up is a huge one to me, personally, but I don't care. It was a bomb drop, man. A huge bomb dropped right in the middle of the year. And rest in peace. We will never forget you, King. Our boy Ski Mask passed away over some weird weekend. I think that was in July, if I remember right.
It was literally 2 weeks or maybe 3, if I'm being generous, after I started being a consistent co-host. You were like, at first I thought it was like, oh, you can come and hop on whenever you want. And you're like, no, I want you here. And I was like, all right, cool. So I'm hanging out, and then we're doing shit. And then the fucking legend shows up, and it was a Friday night. So it was me, you, somebody else was here, and he was ripping on that person. And then he started kind of going at, because of, you see me.
Chad, he told Clearwater, he's like, yep.
That's what it was.
You seem like a nice dude. You seem like a cool dude. And that was, yep. Last appearance. Yeah, sorry, man. Cut you off.
He was bringing energy though. Like he was like, God, dude, you know, because I was still fairly new and I didn't know what to do. You know what I mean? So I was kind of letting him breathe and do his thing. And the only thing I could remember asking was like, what record was on the wall? And he told me it was an Upsetters record. And I was like, holy shit, I like this guy. And then fucking Monday rolls around. It's like, no more Ski Mask. Just talk to him on Friday, gone on a Monday. That quick, dude. So, you know, cherish the people around you, because you might not get to know them if you don't, you know, reach out and make that relationship happen. Sorry, being gay again. Family, love, happiness.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, maybe it's good you're here because I don't do that shit ever. So it's good. Yeah, remind the folks what they should be focused on. No, Ski
Cheating
Mask,
on Karmic. No.
he was my boy, one of the boys. Yeah, will be missed. And of course, the next day, Chad Zumach
Oh God.
goes on and fucking does that whole show ranting and raving, which if I didn't hate Chad Zumach's fucking guts before then,
You got a reason.
I fucking hate you, Chad Zumach, mostly because of that. And a bunch of people that liked Ski that were friends with him were like, oh, what Chad did was great. Ski would have loved it and stuff. And I'm like, all right, well, if that's how you feel, that's how you feel. But I can't get on board with that. He made a fucking lifelong enemy out of me that day. That's a fact. Never to be forgiven. Facts. That guy can go fuck himself.
Yeah, Chad's not a good dude.
That's an understatement. Yep, I would agree. And the other thing that came out of that was negating on the death pool, of course. The death pool.
No, yeah. Hashtag justice for Doodle is still being circulated to this day.
Doodle. I think even Rocco, and there was one other person that guessed or picked Ski Mask. I forget who, but yeah, there was a few of them. Of course, none of them will ever see any money because apparently Chad doesn't have $100,000 laying around like he says to just hand off $500. Oh, okay. Actually, no, he did play that bullshit. Oh, fuck. Remember he had an alt on Twitter, Jason Craig.
That's
Craig. And he's like, oh, I gave Jason Craig $500. It was like,
yes,
oh,
that's right.
no, Chad, don't do that, you lying piece of shit. Ugh. So anyway, negated that. Labber Mystic, thank you very much, sir. Labber Mystic, $3. Thank you all for not killing yourself. Thank you. And we will try to keep that trend going.
Yeah, I'm doing my best to not just speed the process up, I suppose.
Is this the kind of positive message you were looking for, Spurg?
It's positive enough. Thanks for not dying. That's pretty good.
Well,
It's a low bar.
He's talking about one specific way of dying, actually, but yeah.
Terms of service.
YouTube's terms of service. Don't self-delete.
Yeah,
Ever.
not deleting my save.
You'll
No,
love
we're
you
good.
guys like a family, like Spug does. Yeah. Yeah. So anyway, Chad never paid out the death pool. Then he went on MLC and was like, what did he say? He's like, how did he put it? That he's like, yeah, I didn't mind doing the death pool, but then Ski had to go and die. It was like, what the fuck? Like, what?
Yeah, I don't know. I know exactly what you're saying, but I don't remember how he worded it. He put it in a real shitty way, though, like that. It was like, it was a fucking joke until it wasn't. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
he.
Like I would have paid it out until someone actually died. Then fucking, no one was supposed to die during the death pool.
Exactly.
And then he used the card of saying he would get turned in for doing something like that on YouTube. So he used that for an excuse for why he didn't pay it out. Like a total piece of shit, man.
That's right. Like it was some sort of against gambling terms of service. Blah blah blah. Nobody would get. We watched stupid Aaron do that raffle night for how long? You won't get in trouble.
Yeah. And he even got turned into the Attorney General of Minnesota, and nothing happened of it. So exactly.
I know I wasn't the only one that did that, but yeah, people were sending shit to the Attorney General and the county and all kinds of shit. It was hilarious.
And then right after that, Chad went on Super Tip for a week. I think he pretended that he had his monetization taken away for a couple days there so that he could get on Super Tip. And of course, Melton just treated him like the fool he is, and the rest is history. They had their little falling out, and of course, Melton has taken away from two different people voices, kind of because they asked for it. I think Chad asked for it, so he lost the voices. Karmix did the same thing. But yeah, so Chad stopped. What do you think? Do you think Chad actually lost monetization, or do you think he just turned it off for a couple of days so that he could use it for an excuse to get super tips?
Or he got one of those 7-day strike things for a guideline strike.
He only lost it for like 2 days. It was like a day, then he got super tip, and then like another day, and his regular YouTube monetization came right back on.
Came right back.
It wasn't even a week,
fuck
dude.
him.
It was not even a week.
I thought it was a week. Yeah, all right. And
I don't even think it was a week.
So why capitulate to Melton for that? That's and then give up super tip after that. So stupid. So stupid. That's such a dumb. Yeah,
it's Chad Zumach. Of course, it's stupid. Everything.
Like it doesn't. And here's the thing, like, because I kind of know how the panel works in the. I don't want to say the back end, but you know what I mean. Like, you can add and remove voices fairly simple, and I don't imagine it being too much different than the current new system.
Yeah, it's not much different.
Those two idiots, which that's why Karmic went to fucking Gilly's house to go set up her computer because he's a tech guy. He's not. He's retarded. So's Chad. Chad's retarded.
That's what everyone was saying when he got the when was his name? Karmic's got the super tip. Like Moody was like, oh, he set it up by himself like in hours. So, and actually that is kind of impressive, but apparently with all the other tech, he is not so good with. So there you go.
Right. Well, I'm sure if you walk them through it, it's not that difficult to understand, but Moody didn't help me. He didn't help you.
Boom. Yeah, he did help me. I'm a fucking retard though. No. I think back then they just automatically, he didn't even like, hey, do you want help? It was just like, oh yeah, we'll just tell me when you want to do this and I'll have Moody come
set it up.
And I was like, okay. I just thought that's how it went. And I probably would have needed help anyway because I am a fucking idiot. I don't know tech, computer stuff very good. I'll be the first to admit it. Yeah, just not
because you had a life as a teenager and you didn't spend all your time indoors in front of the computer.
I didn't own a computer till 3 years ago. I keep telling everyone that. 3 years ago. All right.
Wow.
Chad did super tip for a week. Mr. Kill Everything and Mazzy talked multiple times. So Mazzy came on Clowntown. Then she started just kind of being part of the Dabbleverse again. Came out of whatever fucking hole she was hiding in or whatever ocean she was at. She came back from the ocean. Mazzy went to the ocean. Then she came back to talk a lot of shit about Mr. Kill Everything. All that stuff was pretty much hilarious. In Mr. Kill Everything talking to Mazzy on Pat Dixon show, all-time hilarious conversation. Him talking about putting babies in her and wanting to get married and how creepy all of that stuff was. And to find out he had a box of granny panties. And that's what probably broke him up is granny panties, a box of them. Why are you saving granny panties? And I don't even mean a granny from the Dabbleverse. I mean actual grandma panties.
Draws. Like, yeah, it's weird. It's like, it's how Mazzy described it is what made it strange. It's like, she said that. It was a box of granny panties. It's like, why do you have those? Like, I can understand having like, oh, she left a thong or something here and you kind of like left it under the bed or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, it's your own fucking perverted memory. But a box of underwear is a little much. White babies.
Yeah, specifically white ones. Yes,
white babies.
Now he did say that he was like, I wanted to put white babies in her. Like, oh my god!
Because what other babies are coming out of you? Fucking MK, Jesus, this guy. Yeah, this guy.
Whatever. The shit he says is hilarious. Like, there's a reason he's a lolcow, but I think if he didn't get drunk so much, he might not actually be a lolcow. But just because
that's where he's
captured constantly.
Yeah, that's it.
But yeah, keep doing you, Mr. Kill Everything. There was a time I fucking hated that guy, but I don't. Like, it's too funny, man. He's too funny.
I agree. It's not that I hated him or anything like that. It's just I was kind of fairly indifferent, and he's more on my good side than not, so to speak.
Yeah,
like he's just over there doing his thing. I can't hate on the guy. There's no real reason to fuck with him or pick on him or anything like that, except for being a shit to Mazzy, you know.
Exactly.
Fucking sex pest.
All right, Aaron violated his court orders from the HRO for Kayla. I think we're about to run into the reason why fairly shortly after. The first time he violated and had to go to court, it was because of stuff said on podcasts. From the way I remember it,
he was
so he showed
using
up
Kayla's name.
Yeah, he was using Kayla's name on podcasts and whatever. There was a bunch of references of it, and other people saying it on his stream. He thought it was not going to be a big deal. He was like, "Oh, the person that's moderating all that stuff, they're trying to say that I violated my my terms of probation." But it's ticky-tack fouls, I believe is the way he said it. Oh, it's just ticky-tack foul stuff. It's no big deal. I'm going to go in there, no problem. Where he went in there and it was a problem, and he was put in handcuffs and taken to jail for afternoon. Only
that was
later.
So funny.
Yeah, it was great. Only because he talked so much shit about how it was not a big deal, which made it even that much better. And of course, yeah, Melton was there, and yeah, I think I got those a little out of order chronologically. I think we brought up the wrong story earlier. Not a big deal, but yeah, he was led over there, released, and they set a new court date for him to get sentenced because they were set. It was a sentencing date, and then they sent a new one, and then very shortly after, that is when the Aaron filed the HROs because they showed up to that stuff, which is very gay because they sat behind him at the court case, went to Stoney's, went to fucking the boxing gym, really didn't see him or deal with him. So anyway, we already talked about that. I just got it out of order there. I think that's more correct that's the order because right after that happened, they had the Steel Toe anniversary show where Gino was recorded and caught at the anniversary show talking all about Kayla, which I do believe is the other reason he got more violations for the second go around, which made it just that much worser. And shout out to Schizo Sean who recorded it all. Hilarious. Dude.
Yeah, he got the perp walk from the car to the front door. That was so good.
All of that was maybe the event of the year, right? The anniversary show.
Dude, that whole situation, like Gino fucked up real bad, and Aaron was too busy outside playing cornhole to even give a fuck.
Karaoke, singing, dancing around like
time.
A buffoon, looking like an idiot, dancing, dressing up like Hulk Hogan, doing everything but making sure Gino wasn't inside. They don't. Well, that crowd, they don't care if he screams fag in the N-word. But yeah, they definitely, he shouldn't have been left alone to scream about Kayla being slob whore cunt wife, or however he says it. I used to say it a lot about Kiki just to get back at him. But yeah, we moved on. Whore slob cunt wife. His whore slob cunt wife. Very horrible. Very horrible. But yeah, so all of that shit was hilarious. The anniversary show, it being recorded completely so we could all watch it and see how unfunny Keanu is and how unfunny Gino is and Johnny Crutches and Aaron. And of course, watching him violate the court order again and not thinking it was going to be a big deal. Priceless. priceless.
Yeah, that's man. What a disaster.
A beautiful disaster. We love it. We want more of it. Okay, next one up. Yeah, and whatever. Anyone can think what they want about the anniversary show and how successful it was. The golf event the next day. There was a lot of aspects to it, all very interesting. I think it's all at the same time that Slam Piece was leaving him, or they were having a breakup or a hard time. Yeah, but all of it very hilarious. Next one up. This one was a very interesting little event. JBX, Jason Bardo X, went to the Catalano home and kind of got into a little scuffle battle with the Catalanos and almost probably got shot for his efforts and almost got stabbed with a spear by fucking Joey himself. But yeah, that whole thing. Yeah. I mean, you remember there was that trident in the yard?
Yeah.
He was stab him with it.
All over a Pontiac Bonneville or something like that, apparently, right? Like somebody got somebody to buy a car and it turned out to be a lemon and blah, blah, blah. And who knows what the fuck these guys were doing.
I don't even think anyone bought a vehicle. I just think that like Joey was trying to get him into a shitty deal or something and try to fuck him out of money. But yeah, it was something more like that.
Yeah, that's what Jason was saying. Another guy that I probably don't pay attention to because I just don't see him around. He's been streaming again, though, lately, Jason. So, you know, he's another one who's on the fence of being a lol cow himself sometimes because of the weird shit that he says.
Holy shit. We still got a lot to go, man.
We're right at 3 hours. What do you mean a lot? Oh, yeah, there's a bit.
All right. Next up, Felicia and Karmic's hookup right after that. Yeah, so they met pretty much on MLC. And at that point, yeah, Karmic's was still kind of cool with Pat Dixon or not? Was that already that ship itself?
It was done. It was there was an apology. And in fact, I remember Karmic and Pat being both on Clowntown. You hear another mention of them. And Patrick said to him, "Don't talk about me. I won't talk about you." And literally the next day, Karmic was talking about Pat again. But by the time him and Felicia were getting together, it was full-on fallout. They weren't. There may have been another apology and turn situation before they were dating, but like you said earlier, it's rinse repeat. Karmic acts one way, does the opposite, and then cries about how he's the victim of the situation, no matter what happened.
Very, very true. All right. I don't want to spend too much time on that. I don't think any of us were too surprised that Felicia was hooking up with Karmic's, kind of do it publicly so that she could get back at Pat. Karmic, maybe the same reasons. Also, I think Felicia realized she could probably use the tech help in learning how to stream from Karmic's, and Karmic's could learn about chicken sandwiches. So it was mutual.
And roller coasters. Yes.
Oh, yeah, roller coasters, right? I've never been to an amusement park. Oh. Next one up, Kiki and Ashley, their show ended. I guess we never started it by saying that they started doing a show. But yeah, they did a show for a little bit, and then they had their falling out. And Kiki used BYB to be friends with Ashley because if you all remember, Ashley came on BYB. KB was here. Little Lemmy was here. They kind of trashed Ashley and got in a fight with her. Ashley has pretty much since made up and befriended everybody in that group, especially Kiki. They did that show for a while, but Ashley got to find out what it's like to work with Kiki. So yeah. What was it, like 5 shows?
Was it that many? Okay.
Yeah,
well,
I think it was
very short-lived.
Yeah, it was not a long thing, but yeah. So anyway, whatever. That was kind of a side note. That's not really that important, but they did hook up and do a show for a minute. Kiki and Ashley. Were you going to say something?
No, I was just reading the chat. Bing, bing, bong. Like all the Kiki memes and stuff. Jeez. Yeah, I don't like Kiki very much for a myriad of reasons. It's not like
I think everyone's kind of on board with that at this point. She's really fucking annoying.
That's bottom line.
Beloved chatter, always
Hey.
relevant. These arcs only seem like redemptive ones because everyone keeps getting worse. That might be true. We're all declining in our morality in the Dabbleverse. Okay. Next one up. Ron Fuddle exposed. That was a very interesting story. Come to find out that I was blown away that she went on MLC and admitted it. That's the part that she had no reason to admit that Ron Fuddle was her. She could have made Pat just flounder, you know what I mean, and let him sit there and try to explain all this nonsense to people, because it is kind of hard to understand and follow along with, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Emails, and I'm getting chats on Rumble and then Super Tip and blah blah blah. He could whatever. She could have left him hang out to dry, but instead she did on MLC, to her credit, say, yeah, Ron Fuddle's my friend. There's no Ron Fuddle that exists. Nice story there, Felicia. But yeah, the Ron Fuddle, and I was thinking it was Doom, but you say Pat put that all together.
Yes, he did.
Because the email
there was two
up.
accounts. Yeah, so like from his perspective, I can see he's getting these certain messages, and the way he was explaining it to me is Felicia uses particular language and words that he would know, that nobody else is going to understand. So like when there's like a word or something's phrased a certain way and it seems normal to us, he could tell who it was by what they were saying, because we all know Felicia's kind of manipulative, to say the least. So he put it together, and like we mentioned earlier, he knew it was coming from a certain area of a certain state that she resides in. So he was just putting little bits and pieces together. Of course, like Dave mentioned, he's a fucking detective. So of course, he figured it out.
Oh,
it wasn't that hard to do.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
Puts on his fedora.
Right. And previously he'd already got a bad time for looking up the zip code on Stripe. But yeah,
Right.
I think he that was the beginning point of him figuring out the Ron Fuddle later, correct? Like that was a piece to it, but then later figured out the rest. Emails that matched up. And at some point it sounded like she messaged him flat out with a Rumble rant, where she said on the Rumble rant, like, you should contact Felicia or something along that.
Yep.
Line.
That was the Howard Hughes piss one. That was the Rumble one, I'm pretty sure.
It
was all a fucking yeah. And so, not that anybody is currently, but if you're ever interested, has the RA on her ex has all the videos posted. Like she went through it and paints the whole
Doom
thread.
Kind of helped her out
there.
And Doom even more recently kind of pieced that stuff together too with she put up. So good job on him taking time to put that all together. That's a lot of work.
And giving it eyeballs, right?
Exactly.
More eyes.
Okay, so those two hook up, they get together, and then the 7 tabs come to find out that he was addicted to drugs, and they were streaming together in a couple of different situations. In Minneapolis, they hooked up, and then she went on to tell how he can't get a boner, and so a bunch of weird personal information to kind of trashed Karmix, like, oh yeah, I don't know if he's a fag. So really weird way to start a relationship. I don't find anything she said like comedically funny, so that doesn't really make any sense.
For him to get upset and jealous over dreadlock fucking beardo face and them not even being in the vicinity and not getting upset, getting treated like that in a public arena in front of everybody where you're trying to build an audience.
Right.
What a dummy.
Bizarre. Oh yeah, I can't come. No. Mm-mm.
Right, that's funny, right? But her dancing with some fucking rando on the street. Oh, I'm a jealous drunk and I gotta get made. All right, I'm sorry. Let's keep it moving, like you said.
All right, next one up,
75% of the way though.
Yeah, well, we found out about Karmic's 7 tabs drug abuse, which none of us really knew what it was, except for one person, Mersh. Mersh knew exactly what 7 tabs were, and apparently he was addicted to them, and whatever. Apparently it's a little heroin like or whatever, OxyContin, some shit.
Opiate.
It's not good. It's not good. Don't do that shit.
So it's a concentrated form of that kratom shit that's always around now. Low doses is a speedy concentrating effect, like if you would do a low dose to get through work. High doses is the opiate effect that makes you tired and slurry. So when we think Karmic's doing bumps of coke or whatever, he's taking low doses of these 7 tabs. And it's boosting him up, and he's chugging a Red Bull with it, so he's getting angry, and then he crashes out and cries about his life. So it's fun to watch him on that ride.
He's still doing it, so it probably has more to do with the alcohol than that shit. I think he was just using that as an excuse. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay. Yeah,
more than it actually was affecting him. Because even Mersh was like, yeah, after a couple days, you're back to normal. So, it was just more of he's still doing that shit constantly. All right, a big one. The Villa Roma fallout from Gino and Kiki versus Schizo Sean and Carl Hamburger. That whole thing, man. That was very interesting. Chrissy did a content house at the Villa Roma Hotel up there in New York, and a lot of fallout came from that. Carl and Kiki had a falling out. Oh, pretty much Carl and Gino and Kiki, right? Carl and what's his name? The comedian.
Oh, I forget who. Dave Landau.
No,
was up there. Who else was up there?
God, the old guy.
Voss.
Rich Voss, thanks. Yeah, Rich Voss had a falling out with Carl.
Carl
falling out with Kino and Gino and Kiki, and of course that Sean guy showed up, Schizo Sean, to record them. That whole thing happened where allegedly he passed out drunk, or possibly he was drugged. That's what he claimed, that he was possibly drugged, but some of the fallout that happened at the Steel Toe anniversary show, Schizo Sean is the one that showed up and recorded it. And then he showed up to the Villa Roma, and Gino shared the picture on his driver's license. So everybody has been asking him ever since, how did you get a hold of the picture of his driver's license? We still have not heard the answer to that yet.
We know how he got it. We know exactly how he got it.
Yeah.
He either got it from a guy that took it off of Sean, or he took it off of Sean and took the picture himself. That's one of two things. That's
or Chrissy, the security, someone. The bartender, somebody got it, and he shared it out there. But whatever.
And
Gino came on our show and argued with Schizo, and that was pretty much the last time we'd ever seen Gino, because Gino, he was pissed, like, I guess, that I didn't take his side on that whole thing. I thought what Schizo Sean did was hilarious, and it's never been the same, so I'm good with it. Moving along, Karmic's Chrissy, Joey, Kiki all went on Alex Stein show. You remember that?
Yes, I do remember that. And man, Alex Stein has fallen pretty far off. That was like one of his last shows on Blaze, though, right?
I wonder why.
Yeah, he knew he was out of there, so he was just having whatever he wanted on at that point. He's like, fuck it, we're doing a dabble night. Kudos to Joey for getting in on that. I'm very impressed.
Right, which has been a point of contention for Joey and Karmic's up till very recently. They're still going at each other because Joey stole the spotlight from Karmic's, and Karmic's don't like it. He tried to glom on to my appearance and steal my clout. Yes.
Get the fuck out of here, dude. Joey doesn't need clout from Karmic, not at all. It may be a little bit of relevancy, but Joey already has a reputation. You know what I mean? It's not like he needed. And Joey's friends with Alex. As close as a friend that Joey and Alex can be, they're friends. You know what I mean? Like, I don't see Alex not answering a text from Joey within a day.
Exactly. And Karmic's, I mean, whatever. It was his first appearance, and he probably thought he's going to be the next big star. He's going to be on Joe Rogan after that appearance. He thinks highly of himself to like that degree. But yeah, so he was really pissed that he thought Joey was chiming in. And Joey has always looked at it like, yeah, I was trying to help you on your first appearance. But yeah, so they have odds. They're at odds about that whole thing.
And I tend to side with Joey on this one. I really do. Like,
it seemed
there's
like
no reason that
just being cool, hanging out with Dabbleverse people on the Alex Stein show.
And he really did. He tried to pump him up too. He did it for both of them.
He was like, "Here's the next new big star in the Dabbleverse." He was like that, introducing him and shit. So yeah, exactly.
Yeah, no, he pulled a promo for both of and Alex too. It's my guy. He's over there. He's ball washing him in front of everybody. So yeah, it's not like Joey was doing anything except trying to make a Joey C appearance.
Right. And nothing really interesting happened on that show. Kiki and Chrissy pretty much talked about like Aaron Imholt and blah, blah, blah. The same shit we just kind of talked about. So very, very tame Alex Stein appearance. Next one up, Granny tells all about Lemmy and him breaking up right after he got out of rehab. So he was in rehab to try to save his marriage. And then after that, he got out of rehab and started talking a little bit of trash about Lemmy because he thought she broke up with him kind of rudely, which brings us to Granny melting down on his kid's first day of school. And whilst Lemmy went to hang out with her buddy Tony from Hack the Movies, and who knows what they did. Nobody knows to this day. No, she says she got dick down. She used to say she didn't. I don't even know what to believe anymore. Spurg, what do you take away from that whole thing? Do you think Lemmy got plowed? Yeah, maybe.
I've been saying that. I've been repeating it as if it is fact. If they did, it's none of my business. And good on Lemmy for getting over Granny one way or the other. Do I think Tony's a fat greaseball? A little bit, but I like the guy. I think he's funny. I like the show he runs. Because I like movies too. If you're not into movies or TV at some point in your life, anywho, it was a good stick to Granny as well. Like, if you're gonna cheat on your girlfriend and you do it with a fat ugly broad, it's gonna hurt that girlfriend that much more.
Oh yeah, I got you.
Sorry, Tony.
Yeah, Lemmy left Granny for some fat slob that was better than Granny. Oh no!
Listen, I only call Tony a slob because he was part of Screenwave. Like, I can't get into the whole lore about it, but like, I know Tony from somewhere else before he was doing Hack the Movies. Dead serious. So yeah, he was forget it. Anywho. Good on both of them. Sorry to Granny that it all went out that way, but he needed to keep his big mouth shut too, and he was late. He knows he was late. He should have been there half an hour before school started.
Yes, Chris Mack. I take no joy in seeing two people I go through the difficulties of a very public breakup, especially in this corner of the internet, and especially in the way that it happened and went down. Chris Mack, obviously, having Granny and Lemmy on my show for a couple of years. Yeah, I feel exactly the same way. And it was very sad to see him do that, especially in the public way they did. But yeah, it's never good when families break up. So yeah, I guess that's the main point. Right, Spurg? Since you're obsessed with family today, I guess you don't like seeing break up either.
Togetherness. Yeah, no, that's what's weird, because I find both of them wildly funny for different reasons.
Exactly. Now she's doing boob streams. I don't know if you saw that.
Yeah, I did. I saw the crocheting. Yep.
boob
Hey,
shirt.
man.
You know what I mean?
I haven't said shit in the chat either. I've watched it for a couple of minutes, and I was like, good on her, man.
Yeah, show them titties.
If that shit don't work, for twofold, the dudes are going to sit there and watch it, and chicks like to watch crocheting, believe you me.
Oh, I looked for a minute. I've seen plenty of.
Also, nice pair. Let me.
Yeah, not bad.
If I don't.
Nice wreck. All right, next one up. Mersh Tumblr. Pod Awful declared that once upon a time, Mersh was on Tumblr looking at PDF stuff, CP-ish. I think we've all kind of denounced that on BYB and said, yeah, it just looks like he was looking at younger ladies. I don't
barely legal.
I can't
category.
say. Yeah, exactly. I can't say we know definitively that he was. I can't run with the Pod Awful story that Mersh is a PDF. So, and I won't. I'm not going to do it just because Pod Awful says so. Doesn't mean it's true. I think we were talking about that on Friday, right? Just running with stuff Pod Awful says is kind of it's kind of iffy. It's kind of iffy to do that because even though he declares everything 100% fact, he's also a showman that fucks around with the truth.
Yep.
So yeah, journalistic integrity at Pod Awful. You take it or leave it. You know.
I agree with that. That's the right assessment about his.
Yeah, he says it's a hundo, but maybe not. Next one up, Aaron sentenced and does 8 days in the hole, baby. And I mean in the jail. He did 8 days in jail. If you don't understand what hole we're talking about, young old vibes, you really do like bringing that back up. I like that. Yeah, he got baby armed. Mersh got baby armed. Very
right
true.
Up the keister.
Yep. Right in the keister. Or I mean, if you saw that Ethan Ralph takedown, where he had Pod Awful on and they went after Mersh for an entire show, they did say that he was graped by a black dwarf at Coney Island. And that he mistaken the baby for being a dwarf. So that's the kind of journalism we're talking about with Pod Awful. That's what we're getting at. It's all fun and games till someone gets graped by a baby arm. Yeah, so Aaron got sentenced to 8 days and he found his new best friend in the world, Mikey, and they played basketball and had a great time. Yeah, so we all laughed and giggled as Aaron had to go into the jail for 8 days. That's a minimal price to pay for having to go into the jail for 8 days. For the revenge porn, do you think the crime fit the punishment? Spurg, 8 days for sending a nudie.
What a dummy! Like that's the thing. It would have been a felony 5 or whatever the lowest felony is, which is I think the higher the number, the least offensive it is. And nobody would have said anything. He would have got 2 years probation. It would have been all over. So he argues it down to a gross misdemeanor and all of this.
Gross.
Still just has to shut his mouth and can't. That nobody would have done jail time on any of this at all. I got a felony 3. I have a felony. It's technically for drug manufacturing. I was growing weed. I didn't do any jail time. That's a high number. That's like on the level of grand theft and shit. You know what I mean? And I didn't do jail time. This guy did he served 8 days on a misdemeanor. What a fucking, you gotta be a first time offense nonetheless.
Right. Yeah, well, I think the big fuck up was just not keeping his mouth shut, which is unfortunate for anyone that does a podcast and then does something like that. Come to find out, you can't talk about them at all, and it's hard not to talk about somebody when you do a podcast for how many hours a week, Aaron? Jesus Christ. 7 hours a day, 4 days a week, like lots of hours of podcasting. So lots of opportunity to accidentally say their name or whatever. It's just not conducive to do a podcast and have problems going on in your life.
I'll make one more point about it. Notorious coke addict and alleged child abuser Nick Rekieta kept his mouth shut. You know what I mean? So like,
Right. Till it was
You
appropriate.
just got to have self-discipline, man, and have something else on the table. That's what Aaron's big problem was. What was he going to do? Go back to trans issues or black people in the airport causing problems? Like, nobody cares about him doing news stories anymore.
Right. And that's very apparent by the fact that his viewership and everything going on over there has taken a drastic hit with people viewing his
Big
stuff.
time.
So we will see where the money goes. We'll see if the money goes down too. It's curious. 2026 is going to be a big year for the Steel Toe morning show. We will find out everything. How successful he could possibly be. Moving on. Next subject. Tommy Jordan crashes Stuttering John's gig with Gino and Kiki opening up for it. No. Wait, this is the first one. Tommy Jordan crashed Stuttering John's gig. He came on here and hung out with us on the Wednesday, and then that Friday he went up and went to the Stuttering John comedy gig, and that was their first run-in. And whatever, he had a good story. It was hilarious. He fucked with John, and there wasn't a fucking thing he could do about it. But he did get booted out of there and had to run from them, I guess. Anyway. Kind of reminded me of 2024 when we had Clearwater Chad go out to a very similar type gig and just record John. But yeah, this was Tommy Jordan like live streaming in John's face. A little different.
Yeah, that's what the problem was. Is he was unabashedly live streaming, like, you know what I mean? Like, he was just like, "Oh, I'm in the fucking bar hanging out," and they're like, "Put your phone away." He's like, "Okay," and then kind of put his phone away and didn't, and then they were like, "You got to go." I don't even really think I don't even think if John would have said anything or not, they would have probably got rid of him.
He's a cup of coffee. I'm just a cup of coffee.
I'm a cup of coffee.
Okay, next one up. TSN tried to get Ava to befriend Knight. Come to find out, that story came out. Producer Joe approached Ava Riza to go in the same city down the street, and apparently they live on the same street. But yeah, to go down there and try to befriend her, him, whatever. Knight Melendez. Yeah, that's another weird story. Say what you want about TSN going too far. I know a lot of people are saying that at this point, especially Stuttering John. But yeah, now we got this other story where his son Oscar is trying to change his last name. That's fucking wild, dude.
That's disrespectful, man. That should tell you and the rest of the world where John stands with his, quote, family.
Family.
Yeah, I watched
We're all about family here at BYB and Spurgtopia, because Spurgtopia is for families.
That's correct.
Exactly. Yeah, I don't know. That is a wild story, man. Trying to get somebody to do that. Good on Ava for spilling the beans to John that they try to do that. They're coming after my family. Yeah, don't put up with that shit.
Yeah, that one is pretty scumbaggy, dude. Like, let's befriend his kids. That's over a line.
Next one up, Carmix got scammed for credit card money while he was out there with Felicia. Did Felicia just charge a bunch of shit on his credit card? Did she get a hold of it? Or did this Minnesota boob get scammed? Either one's pretty funny, honestly. He was fucking pissed. When we love pissed off Karmic X. That's our favorite Karmic X. So keep fucking with him. That was just kind of a one-off. I didn't even really pay attention to it. It was like $1,200, correct?
Yeah, something like that. And word on the street, somebody said it. I don't remember who, and I'm reporting it as fact, but it ain't. That it was the same company that Felicia works for, like whatever delivery company or whatever.
Oh, interesting.
Something like that. Like it was close related to her. But I'm just repeating nonsense. I don't know if that's true or not. None of that. So, but it would be interesting.
Stuttering John, Missy B. Okay. Missy B motherfucks Keanu for not giving her the link so that she could join. I guess that's kind of when Keanu just started going back on Stuttering John's show. Missy asked for the link one night, and she expected some allegiance or loyalty, but apparently she didn't get the loyalty or the link. So Missy B went all over WATP, I think point double point, and motherfucked Kiki for being a disloyal cunt, and then trashed her quite a bit. That's the only time I think I remember seeing Missy B this year, really. She popped out of nowhere for one story to just say what a piece of shit Gino and Keanu are, which I love and think is hilarious.
No, that's it was the Kumia camp breaking the final tie to anything Gino Kiki. That's it. They're
Right.
done. No more Kumia cash is coming into that house whatsoever. They are officially broken up.
We're out of the Bisconte business. Yeah. All right. The other one. Was it Brian Landon? Was it Brian Landon that convinced Karmic X to buy that mask? Bomber, James
Yeah.
Bomber.
Oh, was it
What-
Bomber?
or
Oh,
Landon.
yeah.
One of
Somebody
the
sent
big-
him a couple hundred
big-
or $100. Yeah. It was somebody big.
But it was
That ain't-
supposed
that
to
ain't-
be a dang, like a gimp mask, but it ended up being that weird red face, fucking stupid mask. Anyway, lots of enjoyment we've had from that mask since he got it. That's all we could say. That is
See, that's
retarded and hilarious, and we love it. Keep wearing that thing.
Yeah, he still
Do you
has
like
it. He has
Do you like Caddy Z or do you like the mask?
At least Caddy Z has effort into it. I feel like the mask is just putting on some dumb shit and expecting money to roll in. The face paint is what tops both of those, though, is that he goes into the bathroom and puts on makeup to get ready for his show.
Yeah. I mean, we might as well just bring up Caddy Z now, right? Caddy Z being born into this world. Or was it? So we've talked about this so much that we just assume that Caddy Z is who Karmic X is, and just was never able to like be himself. And we believe that by pretending to be Caddy Z, who he really is, he gets to be himself and say it's a character. Both best of both worlds.
And he was super tipped just recently about it again, too. And he does that thing where he snaps into the character and refers to Karmic himself as something completely different. And Caddy Z is it's a persona. Which, yeah, I agree with you. And everybody else, it's flip-flopped. He pretends to be normal on the outside, but really that's who he is on the inside. He's a sassy bitch.
He's an Oreo.
Yeah.
In a different way. A gay Oreo. He's filled with cream. Still, either way, he's filled with cream.
A white Oreo with rainbow filling.
Yeah, wasn't Felicia saying she pegged the hell out of him with when she was hanging out with Mr. Kill Everything? I think so. I think that's what she said.
Yeah. I know there was a topic of conversation about him getting pegged.
It was brought up. Next one up, Pulpermania scam with Win by 2. So, Blade was offered thousands of dollars to set up a Pulper Fest where Pulpermania could have his Make-A-Wish happen, meet all of his favorite content creators, and hang out in Las Vegas. But yeah, instead, Pulper went and hung out with Dave Serra, and nobody showed up. Except for just a handful of people, I guess, but none of the creators that he wanted. So it seemed like Blade took all that money, put something together, didn't put anything together, just kind of went MIA, and Pulper ended up going and doing stuff with other people in Vegas. So he didn't get his Make-A-Wish. Very sad. And allegedly was dying most recently when Pat Dixon and Carl and everybody was Lucy Tightbox. Melton and everybody all went to Vegas.
Yeah, that was a weird thing too.
Got scammed. Blade scammed a dying man out of his money. Very distasteful. Very distasteful. So he's never going to get money back. Blade went out there. Carl on his show said that he was welcome to hang out with them, but he decided not to. And then on the other hand, Blade said that he wasn't like invited to do stuff with them. So we're getting all kinds of different stories from everybody from the beginning of the story to like how it was supposed to be set up. Like we're not getting any fucking answers anytime soon. It seems. Or was the whole thing a work from the beginning?
I don't see Carl and Melton hanging out with John anyway. I don't think they really like him. That would have been the troll. That would have been Pulper's Make-A-Wish right there, is getting them all to sit at one uncomfortable dinner table for the rest of us to see. That would have been worth it.
This fucking guy.
Yeah.
All right, next one. Yeah, Pulper. You guys are all gonna have to think what you want. Pulper's still streaming. There was a picture of Pulper today, a video of him. He seems totally with it and lucid, and even seems somewhat fucking healthy. So, like we said in the beginning, I don't even know what to think at this point. I don't know what the money situation was with him and Blade. The main thing we know is that Pulper didn't go to the event that was for him by the time that Blade got around to doing it. That's what we do know. So we'll have to leave it at that because I think that story is going to continue, right? Till Pulper tells us what happened.
Yep. It'll all be speculation until he sits down with somebody.
Yes.
Yep.
Next one up, Ethan Ralph bangs Ice Dancer and then has a falling out with Mersh and Nick Rekieta. We covered a lot of that at the time. But yeah, the main thing is Ethan Ralph flew down to Florida to have sexual relations with Ice Dancer, who ended up just right after that becoming Mersh's girlfriend. So as we've been making fun of Mersh ever since then for kissing the mouth of the lady that ate the ass of Ethan Ralph and getting sloppy seconds from Ethan Ralph. Nothing worse than having that happen from your enemy, right?
I mean, again, another weirdo public breakup, togetherness relationship that happens right in public. I started the same word and ended. I couldn't, man. I couldn't. It's like finding out that the chick you're dating is dating like another band member or something. You know what I mean? It's too close. You know the guy, too close.
Well, maybe that's what Mersh liked about it. That he's kind of like Aaron in that way, you know? They both like.
And Karmic too, the same speculation. You know, dating Felicia, Pat's ex, that's fucking weird, man.
But that one was like 2 years separated, so I don't know if I could even.
All right, fair. I'll give you that.
But yeah, for Mersh to dive right in minutes after Ethan Ralph was done with it was a little weird.
Yeah, I know. Chewing on that leather donut and then making out with it. Ew.
Then he was like, he explains later that he was trying to put the moves on her, but the way he was doing it was like threatening her life with a gun. Is like, what?
Yeah,
that's a weird way to hit on a lady. Like, I'm going to kill you. What? Like, what?
You better not make no fucking trouble for me or I will kill you. This is not a joke, but I am flirting.
Yeah, weird way to get a lady. Weird way to get a lady, but he did it. All right, next one up. Inmate phone call from this little piggy. Carl and Moody pumped up and really promoted the phone call that they made to Michael, Aaron's best friend in jail. And they told us how great this phone call was going to be. And that, you know, Aaron had a lot of stories from jail after he got out. And Carl and Moody were going to do something with the guy in jail. And then, of course, the recording came out and it was a huge flop because that Michael guy that was his bunkmate confirmed everything that Aaron said. Every last fucking thing. So Aaron could run around doing a fucking victory lap. Disgusting. Carl, Moody, shame. 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 Much shame.
Very much shame. Biggest disappointment in the year.
Yeah, I would think so. The biggest hype for the biggest fall off. Yeah, we were all highly disappointed because goddamn, I remember Moody came in here on a Sunday and he was like, "Oh yeah, next Friday we got a phone call that's coming up from Michael," and I waited 5 days to hear that fucking phone call recording. I was so pumped, man. I was so excited. I was like, "Oh, it's gonna be juicy. There's gonna be some horrible thing, some juicy nugget that's coming out of this." And nope, not one fucking thing. And the worst part is he verified every last thing that Aaron said. Like him saying everybody in there knew who he was from his radio program and podcast. And it was like, oh my God, you can't tell people
listening. Or COs listening to it. Big fan.
Not good.
Yeah, no.
Not good, guys.
They handed him a win. It was way overhyped. It was a bigger disappointment than the Gabe, whatever his face is,
Hoffman
with Kiki. Yeah. So we were waiting to hear like some shenanigans or whatever. Aaron acting silly. This guy didn't even want to talk about that. He was more or less like, put money on my books and contact my lawyer so he gets me the fuck out of here kind of thing. Can you help me out? So yeah, it was not. I wouldn't have even released it. I would if they should have listened to it. They should have.
Well, they were trying to be like, nah. Well, I guess they were trying to use it as like proof that they're honest. They're
fair.
Honest arbiters of journalism. That they'll be fair and unbiased
that
and release whatever information they have. I don't know that they do that because I've seen how they cut up shows like BYB, for example. I see how they do people. Anyway, it is what it is, but what a flop. And it didn't really prove that you guys are like real journalists, not necessarily. Good shit.
And the only other thing I was suspecting was that they're trying to build up Aaron a little bit. Give him the win so he can fall from something. Which didn't pan out really that much either. Yeah.
Yeah, he's kind of out of some things at this point. Yeah, nobody's covering Steel Toe anymore. Nobody. Like TLP seems like it's on its way out. We never watched it. I don't really know anybody that does. Like it's over, dude. As far as people following his show.
Well, the 8 days in jail, that was it. The Mikey Two matches phone call, that was it. Everybody busted their nut by then, and now he's got to work up into something else. Like a month can go by, and he's gonna have to change. So hopefully he's playing video games, and we can mock him for his poor skills at Call of Duty or whatever he's doing. You know what I'm saying? Like that's likely, in my opinion, what's going to happen. Steel Toe Gaming Show.
Exactly. All right, next one up. Matt Mead details Felicia Gillespie's weird sticky notes that she had all over her room when she lived with him. And then the abuse of Scarlett Johansson, that entire narrative was born all live on MLC, all at one time on one show. Because Matt Mead got a little handsy with Scarlett Hampton on MLC. And then that video came out later that night that Scarlett made while he was on the podcast, which is fucking trippy. And then that whole Felicia weird sticky notes. We all assume that Felicia is a crazy psycho. I don't know if sticky notes all over your room proves it, but it doesn't help the case that you're a fucking weirdo. She's probably got strings and maps and diagrams and shit too. All around Pat Dixon.
That's what I'm saying. That's the most disturbing part to me is that she went out and bought sticky notes and string and markers and all this shit just so she could do a wall of all this stuff, which we've seen. She proves that she does it because she put out a post recently after that with black sticky notes and a silver marker. It's like Felicia has an obsession with stationery and word salad therapy stuff. It's weird.
Therapy, yeah. Yeah. Good luck with therapy, Karmix. Because if you go back to Felicia, you will be in therapy constantly, I'm sure. Now she has an excuse to put you into fucking therapy. Good luck.
Well, that's the thing. Karmic is her little project now. She is getting therapy for herself and then testing
I
out.
can fix him.
Yeah, no, taking what she learns in therapy and abusing Karmic with it.
Yeah, well, I think she did that from day one with him.
Yeah.
On our first date, what do you think? What do you think about going to a psychologist for our first date? I think that'd be fun. You could look at my cooter.
Psychoanalyze day one. Yeah, that's probably a good first date.
All right, and then Matt Mead. I know we've talked about that a lot. The amount of abuse she received. Do we believe that she's just getting smashed constantly all the time? Probably not. You know what I mean? But also maybe a little too handsy at the same time. I think we were all kind of agreed that it was a little far. They should probably just break up. Probably not the best. It was explosive. Whatever they got going on there, it's explosive. I don't know who to blame. Maybe both probably would be a good thing to blame, both of them, for having a violent or whatever handsy relationship. A little too much.
Well, she's broken
Scarlett.
and he's got a temper, so yeah, that's not going to end well at all.
Right.
Well, from what I understand, though, she's not at the house with him anymore.
Yeah, she's in Wisconsin. He was on MLC last night. She's in Wisconsin and he's moving to Tampa Bay, Florida. I believe that shit.
What the fuck is going on in Florida?
I don't know. It's about to get more interesting, though. I can tell you that. Matt Mead hanging out with the comedy scene and Chad Zumach. That should be fun.
Wild, bro.
I'm excited. I'm excited for it. Let's go.
Oh,
more
Matt
Chad
and Chad
enemies
together.
that live near him.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, someone that actually would beat his ass if he pisses him off. That should be good. A friend of Ski Mask. Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
Oh, that could get interesting.
I love it. Chad, fake mutes versus Mersh on MLC. That was I could have left that one out very easily, but for me, it was way too important to leave out. Chad pretending like he was muted when Mersh came on there to battle him, showing that he truly is actually scared of Mersh, right? In a real actual conversation with someone that's at his level, he thinks.
Well, here's the thing, and that's it, right? Like, so Mersh ran away from Jesse, and then Chad runs away from Mersh. So I guess the shit rolls downhill that, Mersh knew he can beat up on Chad and was confident about it, but not confident against Jesse. So, swings and roundabouts. That is funny, though, because Chad does talk a big game. Both, I think they're the same guy almost, Chad and Mersh. Almost.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I mean, that kind of brings up, too, that Chad started doing debates with people he thought he could beat in an argument. Mm-hmm. Dan, Schmiel, even Cardiff, to some degree.
Correct.
Which we will never forget because now we got the hairbrush incident from Tommy Jordan. And last night, even more interesting, is that someone offered $500 to have Chad just go have his old lady just talk in the room for $500. And he was like, no way. I'm not going to do that. These guys will figure that out. I was like, no, having a lady say like hello from the room, it would never be figured out who they are. So we can assume that means he ain't got a girlfriend.
Right.
We've always thought so. No, nobody believes he's got a girlfriend.
Which also proves the point that he went to CVS or whatever and stole a hairbrush and some makeup off the fucking counter. For
sure. Stole, maybe he parked next to a lady that left her car unlocked. And there was like, how they got their little bag of goodies?
Yep.
Their little makeup bags. Like maybe one was sitting on the passenger seat and he just reached in and grabbed it. He's like, oh yeah, I could use this to pretend I got a girlfriend. Totally.
Or went to a friend's house and stole shit out of their bathroom.
Yeah, a friend. Yeah, he probably
Yeah,
don't.
oh yeah, true. You're right. A friend, quote unquote.
So the Chad debates, those were retarded, waste of time. But at least we got some stuff out of it. A few things. Stuttering John and Ava start striking channels. That was kind of a big deal.
It's still a big deal in my opinion. Yeah, they slowed it down, but Ava all but said, "Yeah, I went and studied this, and I can do that to people now." Like she went and learned the fucking 5-finger death punch, and is not afraid to use it on certain people. Lucky for me and you, we don't really care about what Ava's content is. We're not going to sit here and review her music, and then tempt fate that way.
Right.
But I also understand the digging up of like old videos and then building a dossier on somebody. There's people who like to do that, and I appreciate it very much as a resource. But when you're looking to attack somebody with it, that's when it gets real sketch. It's like, oh, I got this information on him. Now I can, extort and blackmail. Which is what I think Shuli was going for with Ava, was to like not extort or blackmail, but to like, punch on personal shit. Shuli likes to make it personal. As we've went over this whole year in review, it's happened at least twice, 3 times.
Once, twice, 3 times a tranny.
My best friend's a trans. Leave him alone.
Exactly. And of course, I think I left out the LOL suit. So I guess when we're talking about a fucking Stuttering John and Ava versus people, then we forgot all about the LOL suit. Of course, John not just striking channels, but also suing
motherfuckers, dude. Yeah, that's a little much, don't you think? Come on, man.
I mean, when we were talking about the Kate Meany tapes, I guess that would have been a good time to remember that that's kind of what started the whole LOL suit in the first place, is that they were monetizing any content, anything out there that was his. So I guess.
And again, Vince walking Shuli right into saying it. John is suing them because those Meany tapes part 2 were behind a deliberate pay-per-view paywall and event. And then striking doing the same thing about Sennheiser and his special being behind the paywall and blah, 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 and taking down a channel for it. Fucking brilliant.
Brilliant. Yeah, Vince the lawyer is evil, but he's also smart. He walked Shuli right into that one. That was beautiful. So cheers to him. Scarlett, you remember when Scarlett was on MLC, the next appearance, when she brought up, like, I showed Matt Mead a video of when we were 10, me and my sister, we were fishing for a pickle, eh? And everybody assumed that they were talking about some weird fucking CP or some shit. Thank God she popped on BYB and explained herself. And they come to find out it was something innocent and harmless, but boy, oh boy, did that sound fucking horrible, man, when she said it on MLC.
Yeah. I, up until about 10 minutes ago, or 10 seconds ago, rather, I was thinking that was what it was. So some sort of weird. That was a Sunday night. You Matt,
her
and
her sister with a fork were like trying to stab
literal
out of a jar and literally fishing for a pickle, eh?
Right.
But when she said it on MLC, everyone was like, "Oh no, what the fuck? What?"
Well, it's not wise for an adult film star to talk about fishing for a pickle as a child.
Yeah, it's weird because Matt's on MLC last night, and every time they say something horrible, and you have to, right? Because your lady's a porn star.
That comes with the territory, dude. If I'm dating a stripper and somebody ain't ripping on me for dating a fucking stripper, then, it's going to happen.
You're going to get shit. You're going to get
Water's
shit.
Wet. Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Exactly. So, yeah, if he's going to beat up every dude that ever says anything bad about his old lady in that way, he's going to be beating up a lot of dudes. He's going to be buying a lot of plane tickets to go visit guys. Because it's going to happen 1 million times for the next 10 years. Then maybe it'll get better after that. Good luck.
That's why he moved to Tampa, because it's cheaper to fly out of Tampa Airport across the country
No
to
idea.
get the flights.
No idea. Yeah, he lives in Connecticut. He's moving. All right, next one up. Granny got a girl pregnant. Fake or real? Question mark.
No question mark. It's
God, I'm supposed to believe Granny as one of his buddies, but goddamn, there were some question marks even in my mind on that one, man. I allegedly believe that he knocked some girl up. Allegedly.
well, I bought it for the first day or two, but when it went on, you got to think of the timeline. It's like you stopped talking about your Dollar General girlfriend for like 2 weeks. You know, and now you're telling me she's almost a month pregnant, blah, 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 blah. It's like, you would have known a lot sooner than this.
Yeah. And then, so she says she's pregnant, and then you go buy some cheap ass fucking test strip from a store, and you just have her pee on it, and that's your proof, one way or the other.
Chad Zumock levels of evidence
Weird.
and storytelling.
Yeah. If I got a girl, she says she's pregnant, we're going to the clinic to have a proper test done. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
We're not guessworking from the fucking health aisle at Walmart, getting a test strip from there and believing it. No, that's not happening. We're getting an official no. All right, next one up. Yeah, so what do you say? Fake or not?
Yeah, I wasn't believing that. No, I did at first. I was like, okay, well, Granny's in a situation now. He's going to be moving in with this broad and her mom, because guess what? That's where the baby is, which could have been a potential win. But yeah, no, I wasn't. After a little bit, I'm not buying it.
Yeah,
He got a dog right after that, so.
I did ask Nimrob on Friday, and I was like, so what? I said, did you ever see? He said he saw pictures of her and stuff. He says he knows her Facebook. Okay.
If he says there was a girl, I'll believe him. I still don't believe the pregnancy.
Right. Yeah. I'm not sure how long. I know what you're saying, man. I think the OBGYN makes you wait a little while. That's why you usually get the first results from the one of those pee sticks. Yeah, I'm not sure what the period of time was, but I do believe he was talking about it for weeks. And I think after just a few weeks, you can get positive pretty good from the clinics. I'm guessing.
Yeah, a month, right? Like a month, a 4-week pregnancy is determinable. You can tell if a woman's pregnant. Where's G-Rob? G-Rob?
Yeah.
Somebody,
ladies, give us answers. What did all our ladies leave?
Yeah, we overstayed our welcome.
All right. Next one up, a big one. Chad goes to Mersh's house and come outside and be funny. Yes. Chad visited Mersh's house because he threatened him. So this is the second time we've seen Chad go to someone's house. It was Mersh's this time. Kind of doxed his corner that he lived on. Whatever. I go ahead. You go ahead. I'm going to shut the fuck up. You're muted. My lawyer told me to only let Spurg talk about this one.
Okay. So Mersh shows up, Chad shows up at Mersh's house after saying, I'm going to Mersh's. He tweeted it out. I'm going there. And then shows up, walks around the house, like literally across the street, is walking around in circles. Come outside, Mersh. Be funny. Get your gun, Mersh. Call the cops. I don't care. Chad, go back and watch. Chad says call the police. He don't care. He's shouting at traffic driving by. Do you know Michael Mersh? As if that's his last name. I'm not going on the property. Also something that Chad said. And then leaves. Just like, well, other incidents happened, but it was a money grab. I'm out here, and he docks the guy. If you wanted to find out Mersh's address, you could find it. But that's up to somebody to go do that. Not pointing a camera at somebody's house, literally pointing over his shoulder like that. That's Merch's house right there. See that house right there?
That's his car. That's his house. Come outside and be funny. Bring your gun.
Fucking weird.
Load your
Don't do
gun.
that.
Come outside. Whoops.
I'm not. Yeah, tells him to go get his gun and come outside, but won't knock on the door out of fear for getting shot.
Yeah, I don't want to get. I'm not going on his property. I'm not stupid. But hey, Marsh, come outside. Bring your gun. I'm not
Shoot me
stupid.
on somebody else's property, then it's okay.
Let's see you be funny with a gun in your hand. Do something funny with that gun. Do something hilarious. Tell me a joke with your gun. I bet you don't have any gun jokes. I'll stop saying that word. Shut up.
Right.
Okay, next one up. Chad's BS the very next morning. He wakes up and goes on a walk and talk, and he's got this Thanksgiving story about how his girlfriend took off to go to Thanksgiving without him because of his antics from the Saturday before going over to Mersh's house. We do not believe that story. That is the most bullshit story I've ever heard in my life. And one person did believe him, Kevin Brennan, of course.
And again, the money grift. Oh, now he is a victim of a swatting, and his girlfriend broke up with him. So he was trying to hustle holiday money out of these people. Both him and Mersh were doing that this Christmas and Thanksgiving. Oh, you guys got a super chat. Cut it the fuck out, man. People are already broke around the holidays. Now it's not. You should have been grifting in July for now. You know what I mean? For December.
It's all year griftathon, right? Right, folks?
Definitely here. Double down December and buy a membership for your friends. You got 2 days left. Otherwise, you get nothing. Wait, what? I don't know. You know what I mean. I love you guys.
Whatever Spurg said. I take it as gospel. Quad Father 911 call. Next up in the list, somebody had to go in FOIA. My little conversation with 911. Just doing the Lord's work out there, trying to save lives. Quad Father, trying to make sure that Mersh didn't get murdered with his own gun, at least.
Well, your Chad come in and smother him with a pillow because Mersh has passed out in his own 7 tabs or whatever.
Exactly. And his old lady was there. I'm not going to say too much. I think I've already said plenty on this topic, and I'm actually kind of sick of talking about it. But yeah, Quad Father did a sticking his nose in a little too deep and should have fucking kept his nose to himself and his phone as well. But is what it is at this point. And moving on now. But yeah, that was that the funniest FOIA of the year. How about we go ahead and ask Spurg Snake his honest opinion? What was the funniest FOIA? The Stuttering John FOIA, my FOIA. I mean, to my shock, it was a broadcast for the first time on Tukey Soup. Interesting.
Yeah, that's what I didn't expect. Was yours funny? Not exactly. Was it more shocking? Yeah. I was like, whoa, what happened there? And I think the funniest one for me is Brennan yelling at the cop. That's funny.
Which one? The first one or the second one? Because we're doing
either
that.
Or I think the bicycle one. Oh, is that next? I do think the bicycle one is pretty funny. Because I agree. The cops are fucking with them on a bike.
My FOIA came out, and then like the next day, KB had this thing with the bike cops. So it was like back to back to back. I mean, a lot of shit happened that fucking couple weeks.
That whole week. Yeah, that was a busy week, man.
Non-stop shit happening. Yeah. So anyway, my phone call is what it is. Moving on. Kevin Brennan gets his ticket on the bike and argues with them. Are you a citizen? Are you from here? Were you born here? Calling the poor cop an illegal alien, apparently.
Yeah, what's your last name? Gonzalez? Is that American? He's like, yeah, I was born in New Jersey, stupid. You know what I mean? Like, so good.
That's right. You remember. Okay. He also, when they went and fucked with Stuttering John at the comedy gig.
That's right.
He also had a cop come up to him there and say, and he was like, "Oh, you guys Ice? Are you guys ice? Are you getting rid of the illegals? Like he was fucking with that guy too, like some New York captain at the Laugh Factory, Stress Factory.
I mean, fair enough to Cameron. He's lucky he's not black. If he was doing that as a black guy, he would be arrested so quick.
Do they do different things for different races? Is that how it works?
That's what my belief is. Yes.
My belief. I don't know. I've never been black. I don't know how they treat black people. I've seen how they treated a few of them.
Yeah.
A few.
1992.
Yeah. Good song. Sublime, indeed. All right. Next one up. Chad versus Mersh at Hackmania 3 comedy competition. Yeah, that whole thing came up, and it looks like it's going to fall through. I'm just going to give it a whatever. There was supposed to be a comedy competition, maybe in Tampa Bay at one point that Chad was opening for Florentine, and they were like, "Hey, how about we do this little comedy competition afterwards?" That fell through. Apparently, they can't figure out how to get together in Tampa Bay and do it themselves. So it was offered by Melton that he does a comedy competition at Hackmania. But yeah, so Chad and Melton can't get on the same page, mostly because Chad's a fucking idiot and has a bunch of demands, of course, to make it difficult, to make it unattainable.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's exactly what the game is. Which is funny because Melton knows Chad well enough now that he'll present him the offer and know that Chad won't take it or do something to make it not workable.
He said it too. He was like, "Yeah, nope, this will never happen." He was right. He knew. It's just like giving him super tips that eventually it's going to fall apart because Chad can't help himself and will do something stupid and we'll have to take it away.
The merch store years ago now, like he was doing the Mud Shark merch for Chad, and Chad was like, "Nah, fuck it, I'll get my own merch." It's like, dude, you had it made. What a dummy. Real quick, your opinion on that? Do you think Mersh is gonna be at Hackmania 3? On Melton's dime. Is Melton flying him out?
Melton's dime. He was throwing cold water on it the other day. I heard him on some stream bring it up. He was like, "Yeah, I don't know if I don't get enough, blah, 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 then I'm not going to be going." It was like, oh, shit. I just assumed that he was going to have 20 people there instantly. Like, no problem. But maybe that's not the case.
See, that's the thing. Merch likes people to believe that there's more support coming in than there is. Then he's turning around and bullying people on. Where'd that fucking $1,000 go, Merch? Jesus Christ! Already? He paid rent. That's what he did. I'm sorry. All right, I got to get off of that. We got to.
He might be. I mean, dude had his fucking car repoed this year. Like.
That's what
that didn't make it in the notes, but that happened. He got his shit repoed, so we know he's not doing great. Like, there's no way in 6 months he totally fixed his finances. Like, he's probably still in dire straits. And in fact, we'll play tomorrow night a bunch of that Chad shit that happened yesterday, but we also got Mersh stuff where Mersh over the holidays kind of down and out talking on a few podcasts was throwing cold water on himself. Like things ain't going so great. So curious, man. I'm curious. Time always tells, right? We just got to be patient and watch as stuff happens. All right. So there will never be a Chad versus Mersh at Hackmania 3, even though we all want it badly.
I hope there's a comedy competition at Hackmania 3. That would be nice.
That would be fun. Something. They got to have something big. I would think a sideshow, you know what I mean? Some kind of like Ray was sideshow it the first one. I would say Nick Rekieta was the sideshow at the second one. Ray first one, Nick Rekieta second one, and we'll see what happens this year. Curious.
Plenty of time.
It'd be
between now and.
All right. Gino, credit card debt discovered. American Express, $33,000 in debt. That was discovered, and they put it out there. Pat Dixon and Pretty Antisocial Ladies, they got that story out there. Oh, that was another one. Oh, fuck. We should bring that up, too. Jackie and Haley. I swear I had that on the list. What did I miss it?
It was. It was just kind of peppered in between two things that were more relevant, so I thought you skipped it. Now that we're on 4 hours now, I don't think it was for time.
Kind of a big deal, wasn't it?
It was out of left field. Like, nobody expected Jackie to just bounce like that, especially right. Haley, who felt a little left in the lurch. Like, she wasn't exactly happy about it, but, got to do what you got to do. Protect yourself, protect your kin, that kind of thing.
She kept on rolling.
And
got to keep her rolling.
And I was just singing her praises because Haley's killing it over there. Fucking so thorough with her research and is very well put together, well-deserved rewards over there. And YouTube is rewarding her by pushing the channel the right way. Every time something she puts out, it always gets shown to me. That doesn't happen for everybody else.
Very good. Very good. Yeah, she's killing it. And then Jackie left, and of course, fucking Aaron, whatever, talking. At least he's got all of that story wrong, so I won't even bring it up.
That was so fucking wrong. That feud, him feuding with those two, was the worst. He is so misinformed.
Yes, and that's better. It's better that way. I like it too. Like when people talk shit about me and they got all these weird stories. I'm like, oh, yeah, perfect. You got it. All right, next one up. Karmic X. We've only got 5 or so left. Karmic X and Felicia breakup. All right, enough said, right? Whose fault is it? Both of theirs. I think we talked about that enough. We definitely talked about it on Friday night too. So it's been a source of discussion, but it's not that interesting. I guess we could have all assumed that a gay man would break up with his girlfriend. So surprise, surprise, not really at all. No surprise.
He was using the excuse of restraints. Oh, she won't let me be me. I want to drink and do drugs and party and all this. And that was probably one of the bigger things, other than straight jealousy from Dreadlock Beard. Yeah.
He thought some dude was banging his lady instantly, but somehow he's fine with her hanging out with Clearwater Chad. He banged her.
What an idiot. This guy's so... Sorry.
What?
No, Karmic is an idiot. He's just a fucking idiot. I can't help myself. He's so dumb.
Karmic X in the wish list, the Amazon wish list. That's hilarious.
There you go, right into the dumbness.
I have to bring that one up just because it was you and it was hilarious, and he is so hurt by that shit.
I stole his wishes. All his Christmas dreams are gone now. Somebody tweeted it out recently too. Like you can, like literally somebody did it side by side on an Amazon wish list. Like, this is what happened, you stupid. And so like that's why he backed off. But really, it's just like with Aaron. When somebody hates somebody else, that will blind them. They will want something so bad for their enemy to be, oh, I got this evidence here. I'm going to take him to court. You better prepare yourself, Spurg. And then Merce is like, do you even know his Christian name? He's like, no.
I will get you, Spurg. Wait till you're subpoenaed, Spurg, and wherever you are.
That's what I mean. Like,
wherever you're at, guy that's not got a real name. Right. Good luck. Good luck with that.
Spurgington Snake the Third on my driver's license.
Oh, that's your official name? Nice. Your Christian name.
But yeah, it's all silliness. And shout outs to the people
that one's silly. And somehow he thinks that was like $12,000 stolen from him, like his credit card deal. He doesn't understand, but that's fine.
That was what I originally thought he was accusing me of, was stealing his credit card money. No, it was an Amazon wish list. I was like, are you serious? It went from like being a threat to like, oh, you're dumb. I thought he was accusing me of a real crime. You got pranked.
In his eyes, it is a real crime. He thinks you fucking stole $12,000 from him. He said it multiple times. So you and Taz, I shouldn't leave her out. Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
Taz
don't
too.
forget
He was
Taz
part of
is
that.
conspiring in the discords with Taz and Pat. Gonna get
I
'em.
seen in the BYB Discord, I saw them talking, and some people showed me. Like, what the fuck? No idea what you're talking about, man. Wild accusations. All right, next one up. Keanu and MJ Murphy begin their new battle over Avariza and her penis. Yeah, allegedly, MJ Murphy and Keanu will not be friends anymore because of Avariza and the trans thing. But I guess that kind of happened to Keanu versus Chrissy last year for a minute because she didn't like the
The
word
homo thing.
faggot. But whatever.
Yeah.
So now we got a new person in the Dabbleverse, MJ Murphy. She doesn't seem to like really have any relationships in the Dabbleverse, so I don't know how far that will go. It seems like she's just doing her own thing and is probably going to be gone.
Yeah.
Except for
She's
Mersh
already
hating her.
blocking.
Yeah, she
Yeah.
there's like no access to her. You know what I mean?
Right. Except,
So-
well, that's the thing. Except for like watching and clipping her content, which is all nothing.
But she doesn't
Nothing.
even watch anything people clip and do. So she won't care and it will have no effect and she'll move on.
Mhm.
But she already kind of is because she's just doing trans content. That's like the whole thing she does.
Yes.
All right. Just a couple things left. Yeah, Chris Kettler versus Chad. That whole Brian Landon thing came up where they were trying to put an event together with Kevin Brennan, Chad, Ray. That whole thing fell through. But all at the same time, this Chris Kettler versus Chad, because this guy books he books comedy shows all over Ohio, and Chad pissed him off with this whole Brian Landon thing and Stuttering John. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's kind of a lame argument. It's kind of a lame fight. It seems like it already has ended, fizzled out.
Yep.
It was just
Yeah,
a
'cause-
3-day argument about fucking Stuttering John doing gigs out there in Ohio. Pretty boring argument too. But yeah, I don't know. It sounds like Chad doesn't get booked in Ohio already, so it's not like it doesn't seem like a loss. Even when he came out there to hang out with Nick Swartzen and Adam Sandler, that whole thing.
Yep.
He didn't
Yeah.
do gigs while he was there.
I don't. He only gets that one gig every now and again at in Cuyahoga Falls. That's it. That's not technically even really Cleveland. It is ish in the area, but it's like 45 minutes from me. I'm not driving an hour to go see Chad at a strip mall club. You know,
Nobody's
what I mean?
driving 15 minutes to see Chad, so you're not going to see a Chad. Nobody's going to see a Chad.
But yeah, that was the thing that John got the Keffler guy to point out, is that Chad doesn't get booked, and he literally burned every bridge in the comedy scene, not just in Northeast Ohio, which he kept saying Northeast, but it's the whole state. Columbus don't want him. Cincinnati, he ain't fucking. They don't want him. So I moved to L.A. and then L.A. wasn't unsuccessful, and now he's in Florida. My home club, Side Splitters, where he fucking replaces male review shows that cancel.
Male review, not Jim Brewer. He doesn't open for Jim Brewer because Jim Brewer has Lou Angel Wolf opening for him. Don't let Chad lie to you about anything, folks, because that's all he's going to do is lie to you. Just like with the stolen bike. Let's go back to that grift. I left it for last because it's most recently we busted him on the bike thing. But we had already broke that story and proved that it was a fucking his bicycle was never stolen earlier this year. Cardiff and Tukey and those guys, they did a show about it and they explained like how weird the story he told was and how none of it made sense. Now we know why none of it made sense, because it never got stolen. So his story was bullshit. And if he would have had like a stolen bicycle and the lock was cut, we would have seen the lock. We already knew, you know what I mean? It was very apparent that he absolutely was trying to grift off his audience for a stolen bike that was never stolen. But that's exactly what our buddy Chad does. He lies to try to make money. It's I don't know. It's a tactic, all right. I don't know if it's not a good tactic because we all see through his bullshit for the most part.
Well, that's what I mean. Like you said, he would have produced, if he would had produced evidence of his bike getting stolen, then okay, we would have bought it more. But he just says shit and expects everybody to believe it, like he hasn't lied in the past or hasn't committed crimes in the past. Like, you can't keep trying to come up with victim stories and grift money from it and expect us to believe it when you can't prove you got a girlfriend, when you can't prove your bike was actually, show the fucking serial number, Chad, and you would have been fine. It's a different serial number. Look, I got a different bike. Right, exactly. You know, or make the lie worth it. Like, what he's picking to lie about, that's so, like, provably,
Well,
you know what I'm trying to say.
Well,
you know what I mean?
Unexpectedly, provedly,
like,
provable. Unexpectedly provable, because he never expected anyone to give a fuck to go into. And last night he was just going on and on and on about how I committed another crime and shit. It was pretty funny, actually. He's like, "Oh, that's a crime. That's a crime." And Kevin was just instantly like, "I don't think so." Like, just throw cold water on it. So that was, if you go watch that, that's actually pretty funny. And then Dave showed up right after that. And he was like, yeah, they'll explain the bike thing again. And I swear to God, I heard him. You know how you can't rewind on this show? So I couldn't back it up and hear it again. But I swear he said, like, oh, we'll have to have Quadfather on to explain that. I was like, what? Did he just say that? Maybe I was hearing things. It was late. I was high. Who knows? It could be. It could be me. It could be me.
Yeah, well, and he says things in passing like that too. Like, he probably does want a good explanation, and he knows you know everything. And Dave is Dave giving his style of explanation. So,
exactly. If you want to, he knows that. He's actually pretty good about that. If you want to get the story, go to the fucking horse's mouth. Go to the actual horse that has the story. He does.
Ironically, when Dave's on rails, he goes off the rails.
Exactly. All right. That's it, folks. That's fucking 2025 in a nutshell. Believe it or not, we actually got through it in 4 hours and 10 minutes. I don't know that. I don't know how we could do it better, honestly. It's just a lot to go through. So if that was boring and drawn out, I apologize, but whatever, man. It's hard to do that without watching clips, but also we can't watch clips because that would have been a 10-hour show. And I ain't doing no 10-hour show, dude. That's just not happening. My voice is already wasted for 4 hours.
Yeah, me too. I'm getting real tired. I'm going to hop off right after we get done here.
Yeah, you're free. Speaking of which,
good rest of the weekend.
Everybody check out Spurg Snake at all the Spurg Snake places.
10 away from 250 at Spurg Snake on YouTube. And follow me on Twitter because I tweet out this show and every other show that we kind of do in the Dabbleverse here. You know, just like a good feed for that. And a joke or two every now and again. Thank you, Quad, for doing this, man. Yeah, nice 4-hour marathon show. Held it down for a happy Sunday afternoon. I enjoyed it, man.
Yeah, not too bad. I hope everybody enjoyed it, and thank you for hanging in there with us. We will be doing a new. You think you make it for New Year's Eve?
Yeah, I think I could be there.
Boom. I haven't asked JMO. I assume Honk will be able to, and probably have some special guests as well. I would assume. It'll probably be a lot like Friday night was. It'll probably just be that. I'm aiming for that because on holidays you got to do just fuck around fun shows. Come on, it's the one time a year we could just get 10 people on screen about nothing, have fun, talk shit. I really enjoyed Friday. Honestly, it was very much like old school BYB. Like we typically just had a bunch of fucking people come on screen and just have fun and talk shit. So we're going old school, baby, and we'll probably bring in the new year the exact same way. But yeah, once again, I can't thank all of you guys enough. This is the last weekly Dabble review of the year. So next time we see you, it'll be 2026, motherfuckers. And whatever. I'm looking forward to that. A new year. Same show, I think. We're almost to 100 shows too. We're like 3 shows away. I didn't make this a weekly Dabble review number 98. You know what I mean? I skipped a number, so we added one in there. I'm delaying it by a week. I cheated.
Yeah, but this is a special episode, so fair enough
That's
to you.
yeah, that's why I did that. Mr. Blue Sky, I'll play it tomorrow. I promise, buddy. Because I don't want to corrupt this perfect episode of just 2025 topics. Like I said, Wednesday we got a New Year's. Tomorrow night we'll definitely go over. Got a lot of Mersh, and we got a little bit of Karmics and a lot of Chad stuff to get into.
Awesome.
After last night, we have to talk all about the credit card admission. Finally admits his crimes to the world, and somehow thinks he didn't commit crimes at the same time. Whatever, it's all good. The dude is a criminal.
Yeah, there's a big file downtown with his name on it and the word criminal right next to it.
So if you look Chad Zumach up in the dictionary, what does it say?
Criminal.
I had to fight my whole life. I could beat you up even if you had 1,000 knives. Even if you had infinity knives, I would punch you up into the air like a kite. I bet you sleep with the night light, cause you're scared of the dark, cause you stink like a fart. Well, I light your fart on fire with my rounds. You think I won't? I do it all the time. I bet I got more money than Jay-Z. Compared to me, Jay-Z is lazy. Plus Beyonce thinks that I'm cute. It's okay, Beyonce, I think you're cute too. I made out with so many girls. Made out with every girl in the world. I might look small, but I'm not. I don't care if you're big, I'll fight you. Well, I do know that I am the baddest of them all. If you ain't about money, then I don't mess with y'all. Y'all think I don't get girls, cause I ain't very tall. If she see my stats, I bet you that she calls. Cause I am the baddest of them all. If you ain't about money, then I don't mess with y'all. Y'all think I don't get girls, cause I ain't very tall. If she see my stats, I bet you that she calls.